Okay, we are on the air. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this special presentation on the Orioles Birdwatcher channel. Tonight it is Game 5 of the 2024 World Series between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the New York Yankees. This will be played at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York. Welcome back, folks. It's your old pal, the Birdwatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Obviously, this channel is dedicated to Orioles baseball. I think the channel name kind of gives that away. But as fellow Oriole fans here already know all too well, we've been out of the playoffs now for about 4 weeks. And after taking a few weeks to lick my wounds from a miserable playoff showing, I started to get the itch. I wanted to call some games, and I figured by the time we got to the World Series, hey, why not go ahead and call the World Series? So the World Series has been covered here on this channel here. All 4 games played till now, and this one tonight. We're here until this series is over. For what it's worth, my prediction, it has been documented. So there's been no cheating. I had the Dodgers winning this series in 5. So if my prediction is to remain correct, tonight's the night that the Dodgers lock it up. The Dodgers took the first 3 games of this series pretty dominant in how they built up a 3-0 lead. And then in Game 4 last night, it pretty much felt like Dave Roberts, the Dodgers manager, was doing everything in his power to just toss aside the result of Game 4 and focus more on preserving his best arms and keeping his team as strong as possible for the upcoming game here tonight. We've got a pitching matchup that is the same as Game 1 of this series. Jack Flaherty will be on the mound for the Dodgers, and the ace of the Yankees staff, Gerrit Cole, will be on the bump for the Yankees. Obviously, Game 1, the Dodgers won that game. Was that the one that went extra innings? I believe so. Ain't that about right? Yeah. 6-3 final. That was the Freddie Freeman walk-off salami. So those are your results through the first 4 games. Dodgers won 6-3 and 10, 4-2 the next 2 games. And then last night, the Yankees, the offense showed up. But again, the Dodgers, they only sent out 3 pitchers. And Dave Roberts didn't mind watching them eat innings while getting shelled. They used their lowest leverage pitchers in that game. So they've got their full arsenal of arms tonight. And I think they've got their eyes on locking this series up right here in the Bronx. This game's going to get started in about 10 minutes. At least that's what this says right here. But sometimes there's some pregame ceremonies and what have you. But approximately about 10 minutes we'll be getting started. I'm going to go ahead right now and see if I can get this game up without any issues. There have been some issues during this series, not only with me, but with some of you viewers out there. The Fox broadcast has been freezing on some people, according to reports. So hoping to avoid that tonight. And I'm going to have to get this volume down here. Okay, there we go. All right, the game's up. Commercial break. Hopefully I won't be too far behind. How you guys doing? Charm City Chat, welcome back. I'm hoping this is the last game of the series tonight. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. Obviously, if this game does go further than tonight, if this series goes further, I should say, I at least have the benefit of a day off tomorrow to recover from this, it ain't much, but from the neck up, I'm feeling a little under the weather. But, yeah, we're going to have fun. We're going to call a game and, talk about whatever we want. If you want to talk Orioles, folks, bring up a topic and we can talk about it. But for now, I'm just going to chill here, sip on my coffee, and wait for this game to get started. Got my orange shirt on tonight. And By the way, special note about this Orioles tiny little orange poster I've got on my wall behind me here. It is very mistakenly placed underneath my air conditioning unit, and that unit was given some maintenance work yesterday. And my poster, I don't know how it's still up there. I don't know how it's still hanging there. It has been damaged by water. One of the four corners I can't even stick back to the wall. I've got that double-sided sticky stuff that's designed for posters. This poster is warped. It is wet. It is wrinkled. It is stained. And for some reason, it has not fallen off of my wall. And I look at this poster almost as a symbol of the intestinal fortitude of an Orioles fan. You know, we've been through a lot. This poster's already been through a lot in just 1 year. Never mind what we've been through as fans here for the past 41 years. 2 comments on things you said. Scotto, really? What are we doing? You won a game and now you're ready to flex? What are we doing? What mistakes did I make, Scotto? I'm in the middle of the intro, man. Let's stop the intro. What's on your mind, sir? The floor is yours. 2 comments, folks. We got a 2 comment. No mistakes. All right, here we go. How you guys doing? Michael, Robert, Scotto, Vonnie, Eric, Daniel. Good to have you here. Doesn't look like we're going to have any. Okay, Scotto, let's get him. Let's get him going, man. Probably best to go ahead now before first pitch. We've got a few minutes. All right. By the way, let's take a look at the starting lineups, and more importantly, I don't know why I haven't bothered to do this before, but you can conveniently take a look at what the hitters have done against the opposing starting pitcher in their career. For the Dodgers lineup, it looks like this. Shohei Ohtani will lead off in DH. Mookie Betts in right field will bat second. Freddie Freeman is at first base hitting third. Teoscar Hernandez, the cleanup hitter, in left field. Max Muncy at third base will bat fifth. Enrique Hernandez is in center field, batting sixth. Tommy Edman moves up to the 7th spot, will play shortstop. Will Smith will hit 8th and do the catching. And finally, Gavin Lux moves down to the 9th spot in the order and will play second base. And you can see against Gerrit Cole in the career, there have been several players that have seen Cole plenty. Ohtani hasn't had a whole lot of success. He has gotten a home run off of him, but he struck out 8 times and has an average of just 174. Meanwhile, Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman have both had pretty good success, hitting .350 and .348 respectively. Enrique Hernandez, Kike Hernandez, also has done well. 9 for 23 off of Cole lifetime, including a home run. The other guys, Teoscar Hernandez hasn't had much success, and everybody else has had very limited at-bats. The Yankee lineup looks like this. No changes from last night that I can tell. Gleyber Torres will lead off and play second base. Juan Soto will be in right field batting second. Aaron Judge is in center field hitting third. Jazz Chisholm will be the third baseman and do the cleanup hitting tonight. Giancarlo Stanton is the DH, will bat fifth. Anthony Rizzo, veteran first baseman, will hit sixth. Anthony Volpe is at shortstop hitting seventh. Batting eighth is the catcher Austin Wells, and Alex Verdugo rounds out the lineup playing left field and batting ninth. In their career against Jack Flaherty, only a couple of players have had more than just a handful of at-bats. And as you can see there, Anthony Rizzo has had very good success against Jack Flaherty. 10 for 23 lifetime, including 3 home runs. 435 average. He's driven in 6 runs. The only other player that's had more than 5 or 6 at-bats is Juan Soto. And Soto's actually been held in check, just going 2 for 11 off of Flaherty without a home run, 1 RBI, hitting 182. Judge is 0 for 3 and has struck out all 3 times against Jack Flaherty. And, yeah, that's the lineup for these two tonight. And you can see what they've done in their careers against these opposing pitchers. This game should be getting started here in just a few minutes. And let's see if these questions have been... was the poster in question purchased at... oh, wait, there's a question above that question. Oh, how many questions have we got? It's a TED Talk, everybody. Welcome in. Why do you think the Dodgers have pitching advantage? Because they've rested everybody. Luke Weaver had to throw 20 pitches last night. The Yankees had to do everything they could to win yesterday, and they did. But the Dodgers basically capitulated that game. They punted. They've got all their best arms ready to go at full energy for tonight's game. And I think that was all by design. And I think they have the advantage. I hope that answers your question. Was the poster in question purchased at Camden Yards? No, Michael. I ordered that poster living over here in Thailand, actually. I was trying to think, what can I possibly order that's an Orioles piece of decoration or merchandise that I could have visible on the channel? And I'm like, well, a poster that can cover up a little bit of wall space. And I was trying to shop around. I don't know how I found this one that I did, but it was made by an independent person. And, yeah, the only problem, I was expecting the poster to be larger than it is. I thought it was going to be like a theatrical poster size, like the Midsommar poster you see right here. But it's about half the size. So it doesn't really pop up so well on the channel. But yeah, I ordered that through the mail. I had it sent halfway around the world to me. Second, how many feet was Freddie's home run hit? Which one? Last night? I can barely remember. Line drive, right? Line drive, home run to right. I think it was like 360 feet. 366? 346. Okay, so was his home run cheaper than Glaber to the short? Dude, are you hung up on that? Who cares? Look, your stadium is built for left-handers to hit home runs. It is what it is. I mean, this is common knowledge to anybody that knows anything about ballparks. You can get a cheap home run to right field at Yankee Stadium, whether you're a Yankee or an opponent. Doesn't really matter to me. Which one's cheaper than the other? I hope that answers your question. It's a weird question, Scotto. I don't even really know what answer you're looking for or trying to get from me, but I don't know. Okay. The bullpens may decide the game tonight. Well, you would think so. If this is anything like Game 1, it's going to be pretty tight in the opening innings. Anybody that does any early scoring is obviously going to have a huge advantage. And whoever has to go to the bullpen first is going to have a bit of a disadvantage. But again, because of the bullpen use here during these last couple nights in New York, I really do feel like the Dodgers have a distinct advantage once it gets to a bullpen game. But Gerrit Cole is going to try to go deep, I'm sure. He only went 88 pitches in Game 1. He got Aaron Boone got a lot of flack for taking him out when he did. A lot of people, including Derek Jeter, if his opinion matters, Yankee fans, felt that Cole was taken out too early, that he was pitching effectively. And when he made that move, it had a domino effect, and it ate up a lot of their bullpen. So, yeah, bullpen management is a very important thing you got to do, especially at this stage of a season where most pitchers' arms are pretty cooked. They have reached their limits. So, yeah, Gerrit Cole is going to try to go deeper tonight, I would think, as deep as he can go. If he's only given up a run or two and he's on 88 pitches, I don't think they're taking him out. I think they're going to keep going with him. At least that's what I would do. I mean, this is your guy. Gerrit Cole is crouching right behind the pitcher's mound as Shohei Ohtani steps into the batter's box. Folks, this Game 5 is about to get started. Hopefully you guys aren't too far ahead of me. If you are, there's a way to sync up with me as long as you're watching on some sort of digital display. Just pause your game. Shohei Ohtani is, for me right now, ready to swing. And Gerrit Cole is waiting on the first sign. He's in his motion, and here comes the first pitch of the ball game. And Ohtani goes after it into center field, right center. Aaron Judge is going to make this catch. That ball's not hit very deep at all. And once again, Shohei Ohtani, as he has been often wont to do in this series, just going after the first pitch and not really making much out of it. I don't know why Ohtani is... I mean, especially if you're going to be hitting leadoff, first batter of the game, look at a couple of pitches. That's just my advice. But I'm talking about everyone's unanimous pick for most talented player in the game, maybe the most talented in generations. So who am I to tell him what to do? But anyway, we got Mookie Betts at the plate, and he takes a first pitch strike from Gerrit Cole. The next pitch is on the outside edge, but just an inch or two outside, and the count is 1-1. Mookie's hitting .267 in the World Series. All right. We will not need much bullpen if Cole is on. Well, that's the hope. That's the hope for Yankee fans. The 1-1 pitch is swung on, hit on the ground softly to first. Picked up by Rizzo. He'll take it to the bag unassisted. And that's the second out here in the top of the first. Ground out, unassisted to first base. That'll bring up Freddie Freeman. And unless the Yankees can do what has never been done before and come back from a 3-0 deficit in the World Series, you're looking at your MVP right here. This guy has homered in 6 consecutive World Series games. Just the fact that he's done it in each of the first 4 games in this series alone is a record. But 6 altogether stretched over 2 series. First pitch to him here is fouled away for strike 1. Freeman hitting .313 in the Fall Classic. As I can see another fan in the crowd with a sign that says something to the effect of, "Please don't beat us, Freeman. Please leave us alone." 0-1 pitch. Takes a called strike at the very bottom of the zone. Nice location there by Cole to get ahead of Freeman. 0-2. Just getting started here, folks. Top of the first, no score. The 0-2 to Freeman is reached for and hit into left field. Can of corn out there for Alex Verdugo. He just takes a couple of steps backward, makes the catch, and Gerrit Cole pitches himself a very clean, effective first inning. I don't even know if he threw 10 pitches there. If he did, it wasn't more than 10. This first half inning is over. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Dodgers 0 and the Yankees coming up to hit. Yeah, Robert, he did hurt his shoulder, but that was that was at the end of Game 2. But even in Game 1 and Game 2, a lot of first pitch swinging without a whole lot of success. If you remember in that extra inning game, when they brought in Nestor Cortez, he came in and Ohtani went after the first pitch. Verdugo made the catch going into the stands there. So yeah, Ohtani's been doing it. Take a look. Ohtani's not the reason why the Dodgers are ahead 3-1. If the Dodgers are going to win this series, it really has had very little to do with Shohei Ohtani. It's been Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, Tommy Edman, and other than last night, the Dodger pitching. Those have been the real stars here. Hey there, Matt. How you doing? Froggy's here as well. Hey, folks, say hi to some of the mods here. Hanging out with my homies. Having ourselves a party. Hey, we're just hanging out. Sorry. Ohtani is no good. Well, I'm no good. Could somebody give me $500 million? Because I'm no good either. Ohtani's a two-way player. I'm a no-way player. What do I get for that? I can't pitch and I can't hit. Music Berry videos. What's going on, Music Mary? Bottom of the first coming up, coming up for the Yankees. It'll be Torres, Soto, and Judge. If anybody gets on, Jazz Chisholm. If a Raleigh gets going, Stanton will be up fifth. It's that 3-4 spot in this Yankee lineup that has really been the Achilles heel for this offense. Again, they put up 11 runs last night, but overall in the series, you get to that Judge part of the order, and he's been the most automatic out. It's unbelievable. I mean, the numbers, the clear-cut MVP numbers that Judge has put up in the regular season, I mean, if he were to just give us 25% of that kind of production, things would be looking a lot better on his stat sheet. First pitch to Gleyber Torres from Jack Flaherty is swung on a miss. Flaherty has made 4 postseason starts. His ERA is over 6, and his record is 1-2. So it's not like he's been outstanding in the postseason, but he's had some pretty good run support. The 0-2 pitch to Torres is low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Flaherty wears number 0, which I believe Scotto. Doesn't Marcus Stroman also wear number 0? Might this be the first World Series where both teams have a pitcher that wears number 0? Because I feel like it's a pretty rare number for a pitcher. Here's a ground ball to second base. Fielded cleanly there by Gavin Lux. Throws a first in time. Gleyber Torres retired to begin the bottom of the first. Up steps Juan Soto. 319 average in the postseason. He's now got a 24-game postseason on-base streak. That ties him for the 6th best streak in the series or in the postseason all time. And he takes a knuckle curve in the dirt for ball 1. 319 in the postseason, 286 is his average in the World Series. 1-0 from Flaherty. Outside, easy to lay off for Soto, and the count is 2-0. Again, how much is Soto going to be given to hit with the numbers that Judge and Jazz Chisholm, both hitting well below 200, hitting after him? There is another pitch outside, 3-0. Flaherty doesn't appear to have any designs on giving Juan Soto something to hit in the zone here. He might throw a 3-0 get-me-over pitch, but I would be careful about that. He does hit the outside edge. He didn't throw Soto a cookie, but he threw a fastball and hit the zone about belt high on the outside half. 3-1 the count. Now let's see if Flaherty really wants to throw something. He lays off, does Soto, on a pitch, a slider that drops below the zone, and there you go. Juan Soto was walked. 1 out walk to Soto, and here comes Aaron Judge. Here's a guy that if the Yankees have designs on doing the impossible and coming back from a 3-0 deficit in this series, he's got to produce in spots just like this. And he goes after the first pitch, and he may have just done it. He's gone deep to the opposite field, and that ball is gone. The Yankee Stadium crowd is going pandemonium. A Judge blast. He finally tees off, and you can see the relief on the faces of about 42,000 fans. Aaron Judge, a 2-run bomb off of Flaherty. 403 feet to right. That was not a cheap shot to right. That leaves right field anywhere. A big blast from Judge and a big celebration going down in the Yankee dugout. 2-0 Dodgers here in the bottom of the first. That's his first career World Series home run for Aaron Judge. Bases empty, 1 out. Here's Jazz Chisholm Jr., and he takes off the plate for ball 1. Well, That's what I was saying. If the Yankees are going to somehow crawl their way back, that moment needed to happen, and it did. This pitch is off the plate to Chisholm, and Flaherty's fallen behind to Jazz 2-0. Next pitch, that's right down Broadway for a strike. 2-1 the count. Chisholm 4 for 17 in the World Series, and just hitting 176 overall in October. And he gets into one to right. Jazz Chisholm is making a pose. That ball's going to go. Back-to-back home runs from the two guys in the lineup that have not produced much. Well, they're producing now. Unbelievable. Back-to-back home runs off of Jack Flaherty. Jazz Chisholm knew it as soon as he swung. That ball hit pretty much into the same direction as Judge's shot. Judge went opposite field, Jazz the lefty pulling the ball. But the ball wound up pretty much in the same area. Judge's probably went a little bit farther. But just like that, the Yankees are ahead here 3-0 with a pair of home runs off of Jack Flaherty in the first. Vonnie has seen enough. Well, Vonnie, do me a favor. Leave my game on. Just open another window in your browser. Put me on mute. Give me that watch time, please. Giancarlo Stanton is at the plate. He takes off the plate for ball one. Jack Flaherty has been less effective than the bullpen by committee approach that the Dodgers went with last night. And in fact, speaking of the bullpen, pitching coach Mark Pryor is on the bullpen phone right now. The 2-0 to Stanton is in the dirt, and it's 3-0. And, boy, somebody should go out there and just talk to Flaherty. You've given up back-to-back home runs, and now you're 3-0. You're not going to go out there and at least slow this down for a sec and talk to him? I would. But the Dodgers are not. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and that is a called strike, just touching the bottom of the zone. And the count is 3-1. Oh, all right. Well, that'll work, Vonnie. In fact, that's preferable. 3-1 pitch. Called a strike, very borderline there. Knee high on the inside corner. Stanton didn't like the call. The count has gone full. A lot of Yankee fans are just standing up right now. Even though the bases are empty right now. Pitch. And Stanton gets into one at center field and breaking on it and badly, but recovering somehow is Kike Hernandez. My goodness. Folks, they say the toughest ball to field in the outfield is the one hit straight at you in center. And that's what happened to Kike Hernandez, who was shuffling his feet and actually tripped on himself, but was still able to make a low catch before that ball found the ground. That is the second out of the inning. Up now is Anthony Rizzo, and again, Rizzo has had a lot of success off of Flaherty in his career. He's been pretty quiet in this series, hitting just 167. This pitch is off the plate, 2-0. Flaherty's command does not look all that sharp. He's fallen behind a lot of hitters here so far. A Dodger pitcher is getting up. He's not yet throwing, but Anthony Banda, the lefty, is up. 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Rizzo got a pitch inside. And he could not bring the bat head in there to get to it. 2-1 the count. 2 down, nobody on. Pitch. Low. 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 down, 3 runs in here for the Yankees in the bottom of the first. Jack Flaherty's throwing his 25th pitch of the inning, and another swing and a miss by Rizzo on what would have been ball 4 on a pitch low and in. Full count. Payoff pitch. Right in there for called strike 3. Rizzo, he knew it. But the Yankees did exactly what they needed to do in order to give themselves the confidence needed to keep clawing their way back into this series. A pair of home runs in the inning coming from the 2 guys that needed it the most. Aaron Judge, a 2-run shot, followed up by a solo home run from Jazz Chisholm Jr. We go to the second inning. It's the Yankees 3, the Dodgers nothing. Ah, this is the Flaherty we remember, huh? The Orioles version. All right. Hey, look, I've seen Jack Flaherty pitch. I've seen him pitch for the Cardinals. I've seen him pitch for the Tigers. He's got a good mix of pitches, and when he's when he's in his right zone, when he's pitching as effectively as he can, he's a good pitcher. He is. It's just the consistency is an issue. Consistency is an issue with this guy. Will Jazz be a Yankee in 2025? I don't know. Is there any? It was a rental trade, right, to get Jazz. He does have a free agent. I don't know. I don't know what the Yankees want to re-sign. I think they need a player like him on the team. They definitely need somebody with some speed in that lineup. When they're not hitting home runs, it's a station-to-station kind of lineup, especially with guys like Stanton. They're not all that quick. So I would think about it if as long as the price was right. No, they're going to sink in Soto. Well, I mean, whether or not they re-sign Soto, I don't think if they do re-sign Soto that they say, well, that's it. We don't have anything left to add anybody else. Or no, I still think they'll make another signing or two if they do cough up the money for Soto. You know, they're probably going to drop some dead weight as well. DJ LeMahieu, I would expect to not return. I mean, have we even seen him in this series? Is he even on the roster, LeMahieu? So get rid of that dead weight. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of personnel changes going on for a lot of teams. Yeah, they got to figure out with Verdugo and Jason Dominguez, that they believe in him. Is he going to be an everyday player next year? Are they going to try to make him one? Do they trust him enough? Are they going to go out and try to find an upgrade over Verdugo? Teoscar Hernandez takes first pitch strike. Next one is fouled back. It's 0-2. I say fouled back. This could be in play. Rizzo is actually over by the camera well. He's leaning in, but it is out of reach. So it is an 0-2 count on Hernandez. 5 for 16 in the series. 313 average is Teoscar. You spot Gerrit Cole a 3-run lead at home. You feel like the Yankees should win this game already. Like this should already be cut and dry. That pitch was close on an 0-2 count. Just broke a bit off the plate outside, apparently. Yeah, slider. It was outside, only just. 1-2 the count to Teoscar. Swing and a miss. Another slider. And Teoscar looked to be out in front of it. He thought it was a fastball. So he strikes out. One out here in the top of the second. And that should bring up Max Muncy. Muncy at the plate. And he takes a curveball, drops in there for a strike. That's the first curveball Cole's thrown tonight. Very economical so far. Cole's gone an inning and a third. He's only just thrown his 12th pitch. Another curve, back to back. And Muncy lets it drop right in there. Muncy is 0 for 12 in the series, folks, and he has been flailing. I've been talking about it every game. I don't know why they continue to bat him fifth in the order. He takes off the plate here. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Is that true? Folks, let me know if that has become official. I know there were 3 candidates. They were down to a choice of 3 guys to be the next manager of the White Sox. Muncy fouls this pitch away. It's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on for the Dodgers here in the top of the second. They're still looking for their first base runner here off Gerrit Cole. The 1-2 pitch from Cole is right in there, called strike 3. Max Muncy is lost at the plate. I mean, I don't know why Dave Roberts. I mean, I would have sat him 2 games. I mean, again, he's 0 for the series, and most of them have been strikeouts. 2 down. Kike Hernandez at the plate. And the first pitch is whoa, that looked like a nice slider at the bottom of the zone. Apparently it was a little bit low, ball 1. Gerrit Cole making a face similar to the one I have when I'm standing in line at the DMV. This is a called strike on a sinker at 96. 1-1 the count on Kike Hernandez. Next pitch, swung on, popped up, right center field. Soto is waving off Judge, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it here in the second inning. Gerrit Cole has faced 6 batters and has retired them all and walks off to a standing ovation for 2 scoreless innings. Oh, these Yankee fans are hungry. Credit to them. They are doing everything they can to be the cheerleaders for this team to get back into this series. But this is the final game in New York. That's the one thing. Yankees are going to win this. They're going to have to do it by winning back-to-back games in L.A. after winning back-to-back games here. That's very good coffee. Folks, guess what? It's Halloween. It's not yet for you. It will be the 31st, I guess, in about another 3.5 hours. But for me, it's the morning of Halloween. Another reason why I want this series to end tonight. Your boy's planning on going out and getting in a little bit of trouble tonight. And even though there is a day off coming up, and I'm already feeling a little bit under the weather. I hope I'm feeling better by tonight. But I plan on getting sloshed and probably spending most of tomorrow in the fetal position, recovering from a night of debauchery. So, yeah, it would be great to just end this series tonight. That would be nice. I've had my fill of these 2 teams. I don't like either of them. Let's see what's going on here. Due up for the Yankees. Bottom of the order. Volpe, Wells, and Verdugo. A lot of A's in this Yankee team. An Aaron, an Anthony, another Anthony, an Austin, and an Alex. I hate when baseball season is over. I agree, Sean Fens. I agree. Like Froggy brought up before, for a lot of people, that's why the NFL is timed so nicely, because you can jump on over there and ride that sport all the way till February. And then it's just a short wait until spring training gets started. But if baseball is your number one jam, and it sure is for me, yeah, it's tough. The off season, it's unfair though. I'm so what's the word? Spoiled. We get to watch 162 games or more during a season. I mean, what sport do you get that other than baseball? Anthony Volpe at the plate, first pitch, strike one. Next pitch. Swung on, line, base hit down the left field line and into the corner for extras. Volpe will round first and go to second. Teoscar Hernandez, that is, will field it and get it back into the infield. Leadoff double for Volpe. Of course, Volpe had the big swing last night to give the Yankees the lead. A grand slam that at the time gave, I believe, what was it, a 4-2 lead? Something like that? 4-2, 4-1. Dodgers did have an early lead. But when Volpe hit that grand slam, the Yankees did not relinquish the lead after that. They kept it all the way and kept adding on. And now they're adding on here. 3 runs in the first, and now they've got a runner at second, nobody out. Austin Wells at the plate, and the first pitch to him is ball one. Wells had a home run last night after having been struggling for most of October. This one's hit on the ground to first by Wells. Freeman will flip it to Flaherty, covering the bag for out number 1, but it's a productive out, and the Yankee fans who understand how productive of an out that was give a round of applause, as that'll put a runner at third base now with only 1 out on that ground ball. Alex Verdugo is up. Number 9 hitter for the Yankees, left-handed batter. First pitch to him is low for ball 1, a fastball from Flaherty. So Verdugo up here in a spot where you got to just execute the fundamentals, put the ball in play. The infield is drawn in for the Dodgers, making chances of getting a hit even more for Verdugo if he just makes contact. However, Flaherty isn't helping his own cause, as he's now fallen behind after that pitch 2-0. It's 2-0 on Verdugo. Runner at third, 1 out for the Yankees, who are already ahead 3-0. Pitch outside, 3-0. The lineup will flip over. Gleyber Torres on deck after Verdugo here. 3-0 the count, and the Dodgers are back on the bullpen phone again. Anthony Banda once again getting loose. I have to think if Flaherty can't get out of this with Soto coming up in a threatening spot, they might go to the lefty to deal with Soto. Here's the pitch to Verdugo, and that just touches the bottom outside corner of the zone. I tell you what, when Flaherty falls behind 3-0, he doesn't throw you a 3-0 fastball down the middle. He will paint the corner. Why don't you just do that in other counts? 3-1 pitch swung on, and that is over the glove of the drawn-in second baseman for a base hit. Volpe comes in to score. It is 4-0 Yankees, and the drawn-in infield comes back to bite the Dodgers, as if Lux were to be playing in his natural spot, that's probably a line drive right into his glove. But because he was brought in, this little liner got over his head. RBI single for Verdugo. Still only 1 out in the inning. The Yankees are now ahead 4-0. And how much longer are they going to go with Flaherty? I got to think unless he gets a double play ball here. Or are they taking him out right now? You got the righty Torres due up, but then right after that is Soto, the lefty. I would have thought they would have waited one more batter to go to the lefty Banda, if that's their plan, but apparently they're making a pitching change because we're in a commercial break. So Robert says, I'm not going to wait one more batter. Forget the lefty-righty thing. I need somebody besides Flaherty in the game. So there you go, folks. There's your Jack Flaherty outing. An inning and a third, 4 runs, including another base runner that's his responsibility. All earned runs. Couple of homers. Not a good night for Jack Flaherty. Well, he's not in the game any longer. Well, if this was the plan for Dave Roberts to have all of his best arms available and not use them up after being up 3-0 last night, well, here's the problem. You could shut the Yankees down with your best arms for the remainder of the ballgame, but they've got 4 runs on the board. You're going to have to put up 5 unanswered runs to win this game with Gerrit Cole on the mound. So if that was the strategy, there may not even be a chance for it to be really executed. If Gerrit Cole continues to pitch at his best, this game is kind of already decided, honestly. If Cole can go 7 innings plus, this is going to be tough for the Dodgers. Michael says 4 runs should be enough for Cole to grab the W. I think it should as well. As long as he doesn't, sometimes even the best pitchers, they lose it for an inning. They just, it happens. And that's what the Dodgers are going to need, is for Gerrit Cole to just sort of, what do you call it? Just lose that zone. Hey, George, I know. Hey, will it make you feel better that Aaron Judge hit a home run? Judge's home run, by the way, hit 11 feet farther than Jazz's home run, but again, right around the same area in right field. Okay, here we go. Banda is on to relieve Flaherty with Gleyber Torres at the plate. The first pitch is low, but Torres took a half swing, and according to the first base ump, he went around. So strike 1 on Gleyber. Runner at first, 1 out, a run already in. The Yankees ahead 4-0. We're only in the second. There's a beauty of a slider on the back door by Banda to make it 0-2 on Torres. Another beauty of a pitch, a slider top of the zone, and Torres is caught looking. So, yeah, they went to Banda at the right time. Lefty versus righty, no problem. Torres strikes out looking, and here comes Soto now. 2 down, runner at first. This should be an interesting matchup. Lefty on lefty, runner at first. First pitch from Banda, swung on and missed. Boy, Soto was looking to go for the upper deck with that swing. Soto takes a little circular path around the home plate area and back in the box. 0-1 pitch in the dirt, and the catcher can't find the baseball. And wow, big mistake there by Will Smith. That ball did not get away very far. It just dropped near the feet of the batter. But Will Smith did not know where it was. And that allowed Alex Verdugo to take off, and now he's at second base. So now just a base hit would score him. 1-1 the count on Soto. Pitch way off the plate again. Another near wild pitch. Smith able to keep it in front of him this time. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. Excuse me, 2 balls, 1 strike. Did I say 3 and 1? 2 and 1 the count. Runner at second. Here's the pitch to Soto. Swung on, and he fouls it off his foot there, it looks like. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of Yankee fans permanently standing throughout the ball game. Almost feels like watching the Premier League over in England, where you come in, you buy your seat, and you never sit down. You just stand up and chant for 2 hours. 2-2 pitch to Soto. And a check swing on a pitch low and away. They don't appeal. Count is run full. Aaron Judge is on deck. All right, here we go. A payoff pitch coming to Soto with Verdugo at second base, 2 down. Banda with a long look at second. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, not even close. And that's going to get away from Will Smith again, but Verdugo will stay at second base. With 2 down, no need to risk it, especially now Aaron Judge coming up, who, after that last AB, has he found his mojo? Is Aaron Judge ready to go ballistic? Let's see what he does with this at-bat. You can't really pitch around him. First and second with 2 down. Yes, Aaron Judge is a very large player. Yes. Is he 282 pounds? Holy cow. He is a large figure. All right, a bit of a delay for some reason, but Judge is now ready to go in the box. Banda the lefty facing him. Look out. First pitch is low. Taken low for ball 1 on a slider. Here is the 1-0. Boy, Banda staring down second base. Here comes the pitch, and that is a beautiful slider. Top shelf back door. I mean, this pitch was way outside all the way to the final second, and then it clips the outside edge belt high. Nice location there by Banda. 1-1 pitch. He goes back to that same spot, or at least he tries to, but this one doesn't make it all the way back to the corner of the zone. It's outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count. First and second for the Yankees. They've got a run in this inning. They got 3 in the first. They lead at 4-0. With Aaron Judge providing 2 of those 4 runs on a home run in the previous inning. That pitch is off the plate again. And now you got a 3-1 count on Judge. Ah, boy. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That gets away from Smith again. It won't really matter because it's ball 4 and everybody's going to go up a base. Bases are loaded with 2 down. Anthony Banda has come in and has not been effective. And the Yankees could absolutely blow things wide open here with Jazz Chisholm up at the plate. Bases loaded. They're up 4-0. Jazz has hit .293 in his career with the bags juiced. He takes a slider at the bottom of the zone for a called strike. Chisholm homered his last time up. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground, first base. Freeman will flip to Flaherty, and Jazz will try to beat him to the bag with a head-first slide, but it doesn't work out. The Dodgers finally get out of the inning. The Yankees add another run on a RBI single by Alex Verdugo, scoring Anthony Volpe. Look at that Dodger kid. Looks like he just got hit by a crosstown bus. We go to the third inning. It's the Yankees 4, Dodgers nothing. I need a lucky. How you doing, Charm City? Chat, Chilo, how you doing? Not one for conspiracies, but, well. Famous last words. Look, would it make sense in terms of not letting this series go only 4 games? Every game is revenue, folks. Every game is revenue. But I just don't believe in the whole rigging of games. Too many things can... There's only so many things you can control. You know? For example, in that first game that went extra innings, I mean... Were they trying to script which of those teams should win? I don't know, but all I know is Ohtani came up in a situation in extra innings where he could have provided that dramatic walk-off, and instead he went after the first pitch, popped it up, and then Verdugo makes an incredible catch in foul ground. Like, was that scripted? Hey, Ohtani, I want you to pop it up in the foul ground so that an out can be made with a fielder diving into the stand. I mean, you know, come on, folks. Come on now. Will the umpires widen or tighten the strike zone to try and make games a little closer or whatever? Yeah, I believe in that. But I think that's been going on for a long time. I mean, how often, going back decades now, have you seen a pitcher fall behind 3-0 on a batter? Throw a 3-0 pitch that's not quite in the zone, but they get the call anyway because the umps just don't want to issue a 4-pitch walk. They want the at-bat to get a little more dramatic. And then a lot of times vice versa. A hitter falls behind 0-2. A pitcher might come in there with a good third strike pitch, but they'll just give ball 1 to the batter. I've seen it too many times. You know what I mean? But yeah, in terms of a mass conspiracy, sorry to be boring, but nah. Nah. I mean, of all the sports to do it on a level where, like, you know, the big wigs are in on it. I mean, this is the same sport that kicked players and such out of the game for good, for doing things like that. I do believe the sport wants to maintain that integrity, you know. Tommy Edman at the plate. First pitch is a strike. Next pitch is fouled at the plate. It's 0-2. Bottom of the order, due up for the Dodgers. Gerrit Cole has set down the first 6 batters of the L.A. lineup. 6 up and 6 down. Edman very consistent here in October. 339 in the month, 333 in this series. Wow, Gerrit Cole. Gerrit Cole, when given a 4-run lead, has a all-time record of 44-1. This pitch is hit to left field down to the corner near the foul pole, but it'll stay foul and would have come up short anyway as it gets into the stands. So that is, yeah. If we're talking about this game should be already over, according to that stat, there's like a 1% chance of a comeback here. 44-1 record when given a 4-run lead is Gerrit Cole lifetime. The 0-2 to Edman is a breaking ball popped up and out of play. Do you mean for Fox, Michael, or my channel? My channel's barely putting up 20% of a turnout of a regular season Orioles game. This pitch is a called strike 3, bottom of the zone. Tommy Edman goes down looking. Third strikeout for Cole. And yeah, this is looking like a one-sided game right here. For Fox? I have no idea about TV ratings. No idea. All right. Will Smith at the plate, and he takes a slider for ball 1. One out, nobody on for the Dodgers in the top of the third. They're looking for their first base runner. There's a called strike on a knuckle curve from Gerrit Cole on the inside edge. Pretty nasty pitch there. Even with 2 strikes, I probably wouldn't have swung at that pitch. I'd just be walking back to the dugout. 1-1 pitch. Up and in. Popped up by Smith on the infield. Rizzo holds his hands out. Says, I've got it. And he makes the catch right near the first base bag in fair territory. 8 up, 8 down for Gerrit Cole. I'm sure there's a lot of Yankee fans who went to Game 3 here at home and watched the Yankees lose and go down 3-0. They're probably going, why didn't I wait for a Game 4 or Game 5 ticket? Why did I have to go to that game? Gavin looks at the plate. He takes a called strike. 2 down, nobody on. Next pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is low. 2-1 the count. And that's only the 7th ball out of the zone Cole's thrown tonight. 30 pitches, 23 strikes. So this is the first time I think he's fallen behind in the count. And now it's 3-1. What happened, Gerrit? You're facing the number 9 hitter with 2 down in the inning. And suddenly you're not throwing strikes. You got Ohtani on deck. You put this guy on for free. You bring up Ohtani. Next thing you know, this lead's cut in half. Here comes the 3-1 to Gavin Lux. And he checks his swing, but it's a called strike. Belt high on the outside corner. And here come the Yankee fans on their feet. Everybody around the ballpark getting up. 2 down, full count. Looking for another 1-2-3 inning from Cole. Payoff pitch to Lux. And Lux lays off. Good on him. He had to think Cole was going to throw him a strike. And I think Cole was playing that reverse psychology and says, you know what, I'm going to throw him a high heater out of the zone and he's going to chase. But credit to Lux, he lays off. And the Dodgers have their first base runner. A 2-out walk to Lux, and that gets Shohei Ohtani up to the plate with a runner on. He's just 2 for 16 in this series. And he goes after the first pitch again. Shohei, take a pitch. Every time up, going after the first pitch. And I mean, it hasn't worked out. This is like Adley Rutschman with the uppercut swing situation. It's like, if it hasn't worked for the last 20 times, maybe try something else. He goes after the next pitch. It's in the zone and he misses it. It's 0-2. Shohei steps out of the box, asks for time. 2 strikes on him. Runner at first, 2 down. And the pitch. Shohei reaches for one off the plate outside, and it'll be an easy fly ball to left to end the inning. Gerrit Cole pitching a gem. He did give up a walk, the first base runner of the night for the Dodgers, but he has still held them hitless through the first 3 innings. We go to the bottom of the third. It's the Yankees 4, the Dodgers nothing. I think it's time for a lucky.
I mean, you know I'm a Lucky Strike man from way back, so...
You folks out there got some Halloween plans or what? This is my favorite holiday, all right? You watching some scary movies? Talk to me. Let's talk some Halloween stuff as I open up my back porch here. Hey, by the way, I never did a lag check. Do you mind if we do that, folks? I say a number. Please type it in as soon as you hear it, and then we can get an idea of how much time there is between us. The number is 3. Please type in the number 3 if you don't mind. If only a couple of you do it, that should be enough for me to get an idea. I hope to see that number. There it is. All right, the lag is great. The lag is great. Thanks, guys. So, yeah. Everything seems to be working good on my end. Doesn't seem like the scoreboard is spoiling too much too quick. The lag is good. The stream I'm watching so far hasn't had any issues. Knock on wood. Now it's all about the turnout. How are we looking? Are there 20 people here? Oh my goodness, there might even be 30. How you doing, everybody? Hey, folks. Since this is a small, intimate turnout, any likes and all likes are very, very appreciated and very, very much helpful for the channel. Please do hit that like button. We've got a break here in the action. 2/3 of you have done it already. 1/3 of you have not. I'd appreciate it very, very much. And also, folks, let me tell you one more little piece of information. There is the current number. Oh, folks, we got a couple of subscribers in. Welcome in, 2301, 2302.
Besides that.
Oh, wrong one. That's Jack Burton. Where are we at? Thanks for that.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Giancarlo Stanton goes after the first pitch. He goes opposite field, and that ball's going to go. The Yankees are playing home run derby tonight. Giancarlo Stanton gets a first pitch on the outer part of the plate and goes with it. Ryan Brazier, the new relief pitcher on, right-hander for the Dodgers. One pitch, and it leaves the yard. Third home run of the night. The home run's coming from the 3, 4, 5 hitters in the lineup for the Yankees. They are flexing tonight. It is 5-0 New York. My goodness. Yeah, folks, I was just going to say, my goal at this point is to just keep the number above 2,300. It got down to 2,300 before I started the stream tonight. Just want to keep it above 2,300. 5-0 Yankees, folks. 5 runs on 5 hits. 3 of them home runs. My goodness. Here's a pitch to Rizzo, and that ball is drilled, and a nice catch out there in the gap by Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts got a good jump and was able to track this ball that looked like it was ticketed for extra bases. That's the first out of the inning. Another hard-hit ball. All right, some people got some plans. All right, folks, let's hear it from you. What is your favorite all-time horror film? What's your favorite? Even if you don't like the genre, there's got to be at least one you kind of like, right? This pitch to Anthony Volpe is up and in. He's got a 1-1 count. Volpe doubled and scored his first time up. He's up there with 1 out. The base is empty. 5-0 Yankees. The pitch. Pop foul out of play, 1-2. Halloween candy has no calories. That's right. The Minster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the Minster Mash. I was working in the lab late one night. This ball's hit in the right. Betts has an easier play to make here. He makes the catch, 2 down. Nightmare on Elm Street. Look at that. Maria and Sean Finns both coming in with some of these answers. I thought the lag was short, but these answers are coming in late. 2 votes for Nightmare on Elm Street. That's got to be up there in the top tier. First Poltergeist. I tell you what. Can you believe that movie was rated PG? If you guys know your movie history, by the way, Austin Wells at the plate right now. He takes ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Austin Wells at the plate. Next pitch from Brazier is pop foul out of play, 1-1. Yeah, Poltergeist and Gremlins. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was Poltergeist, Gremlins, and Indiana Jones Temple of Doom. Those 3 movies were all PG. And the ratings board said, okay, we need to do something here. Because you guys are pushing the envelope for PG. We need something between PG and R. That's how we came up with PG-13. One and 2 the count on Wells. And the pitch. He went around on that pitch. Wells strikes out after a appeal. The third base umpire rings him up, and the inning is over. But the Yankees have scored in every inning so far. They have added on with a solo home run by Giancarlo Stanton. They now lead it 5-0 as we head to the 4th inning. I guess I'm an original Texas Chainsaw guy myself. I don't know. I love the atmosphere of the movie. The low budget of it all really lends to the creepiness, the atmosphere. It's absolutely unnerving. It was a very risky kind of a movie back when it came out in 1974. But when you actually look at it, there's very little actual blood or gore in the movie. It's all about filling in that information with your own imagination. You know, you see the one girl get propped up on a hook, but you don't really see anything. You see a couple of people get chainsawed, but you never actually see any. You don't really see anything. It's still scary as hell, though. Oh, Robert's mentioning Texas Chainsaw. Parts of it were filmed in San Marcos, Texas while you lived there. Wow. Yeah, the story behind... let's check on that pitching matchup again. Update. I was talking about bullpen, Scotto. And yeah. Do you want a cookie, man? I don't get it. Again... I was going to ask if you're going to want to flex. You're trying to flex, Scotto. You can pretend like you're just asking questions, but you're trying to flex. You're trying to flex. Like, do you want to just hang out and watch the game together? I'm not shitting on your Yankees, dude. Like, just go with it. Enjoy your lead. All right? Jesus Christ. What, you want to sue me for defamation? Take me to court? Yeah, I can blame you. Yeah, you need to win, but I'm not the reason. I'm not the person, put all your energy into. Root for your team to win. Don't worry about me. Jesus. Aliens 1 and 2. Yep. Two very different tone movies. The tone very different, but both very good. All right, folks, here we go. Top of the fourth. Mookie Betts will lead it off, and he takes inside for ball one. By the way, here's another interesting fact, Scotto. Some of my opinions aren't always going to, turn out to look to be correct. So, I never claimed to be the oracle of baseball, okay? 1-1 pitch to Mookie Betts. And that pitch is a little bit outside, close to the outside corner, 2-1. Next pitch from Cole is 40th of the night, and it's outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. They appeal the swing, but Betts barely went around. No swing. And it's all right to be fired up, man. Just don't look at me like I'm some kind of, punching bag for whatever. Like, this pitch is popped up. Right side, foul ground, Rizzo near the screen. He reaches in toward the screen, but the ball, I think, landed on the other side. No chance for Rizzo. Practical effects, the thing, folks. The thing really should be in everybody's top 5. I think the thing, of course, I'm talking not about the original, but the John Carpenter version, is really one of the best movies in terms of tension. It's almost a perfect movie. It really is. The Thing. That's ball 4. The Dodgers get a base runner, a leadoff base runner. Mookie Betts draws a leadoff walk, and that'll bring up Freddie Freeman. Now, Michael, I have to very much disagree with you about The Mist in terms of modern effects, because those CGI effects in The Mist is the one thing about the movie that kind of takes me out of it. Particularly that tentacle scene coming out from under that loading dock gate or whatever. It looks so fake. It really does, for me. Some of the bugs flying around the grocery store, just a little too fake. The 0-1 to Freeman. He lifts it in the air, center field. Judge going back. Judge is at the track. Judge makes a leaping grab up against the wall. Aaron Judge with a beauty of a catch. He robs Freeman of extra bases, and Freeman also missed a home run by just a couple of feet. Wow. Aaron Judge has gone from GOAT to hero again. Yankee fans will now tell you, oh, that's our Judge right there. 24 hours ago, he was the reason for all their misery, and now he's a hero again. Just like that, folks. All credit, though, for Aaron Judge on a fantastic catch. 1 down, Mookie Betts still at first base. Teoscar Hernandez is at the plate now. Check on Betts. He's back in safe. All right. This pitch is a chopper. Hit towards short. Volpe only 1 play to first, and he will get Teoscar on a 6-3 putout. 2 away in the inning. Mookie Betts moves into scoring position. He's at second base. Yeah, The Omen. Oof. 1974. That is a creepy, creepy movie. Those are the movies I like the best in the horror genre. I'm not so much into the slashers. I really, really don't care for horror movies that rely on jump scares and surprising jumps in audio. I like atmosphere in my movie. And movies like The Omen or Rosemary's Baby. I mean, that's a movie where nobody's really getting slashed up or anything, but man, you watch that movie and you're not going to feel all that comfortable. All right, here we go. 2 strikes on Max Muncy at the plate, who's had a miserable World Series. And he fouls a pitch back. It's still 0-2. Yes, The Shining. That's another critically panned movie when it came out. That movie came out in 1980. That was the same year as the first Raspberry Awards. And The Shining was nominated for Raspberries, if you can believe it. Can you imagine giving a Stanley Kubrick movie a Raspberry nomination? Really? It's like one of the 5 worst movies you saw this year, The Shining. I find that a little bit hard to believe. Sometimes people just don't get it for a while. Sometimes people just don't understand how good of a movie is. Hey, Max Muncy, I thought he got into it. It's going to be hit right to Judge in center field. I guess I just got excited to see Muncy actually make contact. But that ball's hit right to Judge to win the inning. Aaron Judge. Home run in the ball game, and now he robs Freddie Freeman of extra bases and potentially an RBI when Betts was at first base. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 5-0 Yankees. Yeah, the first Hellraiser. Oh, that's good stuff. You talk about practical effects. The first Hellraiser has got some great ones. Some really, really great practical effects, especially the main bad guy when he starts to rebuild his body from basically a puddle of goo, and then he's like just nothing but bones. And then you start to see, as he's fed more and more to get his body back, just the different stages of his body sort of redeveloping. Really, really fantastic work in that. Anybody here a fan of Tom Savini? Anybody know who Tom Savini is? If you like your practical effects, if you like the genre. Many would say it was one of Jack's best performances. Oh, Nicholson in The Shining is fantastic. Perfectly cast. Perfectly cast. And, of course, Stanley Kubrick has got a reputation for casting people very, very well into their roles. I mean, you look at... even Eyes Wide Shut, even his last movie, I remember being such a huge Kubrick fan at the time and so excited to see what I pretty much knew before it even came out. I'm like, this is probably going to be his last movie. Kubrick's kind of getting up there. But Eyes Wide Shut, the choice to cast Tom Cruise, who I really don't like, but I will admit there's a few roles he's been in where they lean into his ego and it works. Another movie like that for me is Magnolia. If you've ever seen Magnolia with Tom Cruise, he plays an absolute jerk. He plays a jerk in Rain Man. Those are his best roles, where he plays the arrogant jerk that I think he is in real life. Yeah. Where are we at? Phantasm. Oh, I love the Phantasm movies. Yeah, The Tall Man freaked me the hell out. The Tall Man was probably one of the scariest horror figures for me as a kid. He just freaked me the hell out. And, of course, those metal balls flying around. Yeah, I really liked Phantasm, too. I thought that was a really fun movie. Oh, yeah, the transformation scene in American Werewolf in London is probably the all-time greatest transformation scene in cinematic history. It still holds up today. It still looks fantastic. I think the movie is a little bit goofy overall. I kind of see what it's going for. Joe Dante, he's kind of a horror comedy specialist. And, of course, he hit it big with Gremlins just a year or two later. Hey, by the way, there's a game going on. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Alex Verdugo leading it off for New York. He's got a 2-0 count. And Michael Kopech is the new pitcher on for the Dodgers. The 2-0 pitch is low, and the count is 3-0 now. There's a called strike at the very bottom of the zone. Pretty borderline call there. But again, that's what I'm talking about. You get a 3-0 count, you get the borderline called strike if you're a pitcher usually. Oh, yeah, the soundtrack's a lot of fun. A lot of people, though, modern audiences, they watch American Werewolf in London and they get put off by the soundtrack. They're like, why are they playing like this happy song during this very unsettling scene? But that was part of the tone Dante was going for. Here's a payoff pitch to Verdugo. He fouls it back. We'll do it again. We are in the bottom of the fourth. Yankees ahead 5-0. It's been all New York in this one. It's been all New York since about the third inning of yesterday's game. Payoff pitch is outside, and Kopech, one of the best, again, the idea was for the Dodgers to save their best arms. Kopech might be their best reliever in the pen. He's issuing a leadoff walk to the number 9 hitter in the lineup. That is not working. Oh, for the time, Michael, it must have made people absolutely lose their minds. I mean, I was only about 5 years old when it came out. I did catch it, I think, on VHS by the time I was about 8. So I was still pretty young, and the movie was still relatively pretty new. So the effects of that scene were still very, I say effective. That's a little redundant. But, hey, by the way, Juan Soto's at the plate, 1 out, runner at first. I do go back and watch that movie, American Werewolf in London, from time to time, though, just for some of the scenes in there I really like. And there's a base hit on the ground by Soto into right field. Stopping at second base is Verdugo. First and second with 1 out. Like some of the comedy from American Werewolf in London, I still love, Mom, a naked American man took my balloons. There's some funny stuff in there. Yeah. Phantom of the Opera. Which version? There's a few of them out there. Here is Aaron Judge, and he is the man of the hour right now. Got a 2-run bomb, and he's made a huge defensive play as well. Yeah, David Naughton, the main character, wakes up naked in the zoo after a night of werewolfing, and he just spots a little British boy with balloons. Aaron Judge gets in the one to left. He's admiring it, but guess what? It's an out. All right, you know what? That might be a moment of, sometimes when you flex, Scotto, this is a lesson you got to learn. When you flex and then you get caught flexing in a moment where it looks a little, this could backfire. Look at Judge. Oh, I like the Judge. Everybody thought that ball was gone. That ball is not gone. Yeah, the gradual decomposition of his friend Jack. Yeah. Yeah, great practical effects. I think that was Tom Savini, if I'm not mistaken, on the effects. Savini's the best. Jazz Chisholm's at the plate. 0-1 pitch fouled away. It's 0-2. We're in the bottom of the fourth. The Yankees ahead by 5, and they've got 2 more men on base with 2 down. Yeah, well, you can think you got it, but go ahead and start running down the first base line thinking you got it. I mean, come on, man. It's Aaron Judge. I get it. You're feeling hype, but, you know. They're already gloating. Yankees. Here's Jazz Chisholm with an 0-2 count. I think he's got a new bat. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is great. Just ridiculous stuff. Yeah, I love Killer Clowns. You got the Dean from Animal House in there as a cop. Forget that guy's name. But yeah, very silly. Critters, yeah, the first one. Ghoulies, not so much for me. Critters, I like that. Critters. I like the 2 guys that are out there trying to find the critters. That was a fun, campy movie, Critters. Hey, by the way, what Oscar-winning actor who has been an A-list celebrity now for about the past 30 years made his movie debut in Critters 3? There's a little movie trivia for you. The 1-2 pitch to Jazz is fouled away. We'll do it again, 1-2. That's right, folks. What Oscar-winning actor who has been an A-lister now for 30 years running? Got his start with a role in Critters 3. 1-2 pitch to Jazz. 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but it's inside. 2-2. No Googling. See, I don't have real horror fans here. You guys dip your toe a little bit, but you're not diving in. I go off the diving board. Here is a called strike 3. Jazz thought it was inside, but that was clearly in the zone. Inning over. We go to the 5th. For the first time tonight, the Yankees don't score. It is still 5-0, though. They are in control. The Dodgers have yet to get a hit off of Gerrit Cole as we head to the 5th inning. Did Michael Landon get a start in the Blob? That sounds right, Robert. I don't have the ability to confirm it because I'm not 100% sure, but that sounds right. Do you enjoy any of the new or modern horror series, BW? Horror series? You mean like horror-themed shows I might see like on Netflix or something? I'm really not into series too much. I usually only get into like maybe one a year. You know, when Squid Game came out, that's probably the biggest like hype train that I got on. I really like Squid Game. And you know what I'm really also happy about is that they have not followed it up with a season 2, or at least they're in no hurry to. Because I'm telling you right now, if that was an American production, Squid Game season 2 would have already been out by now. Season 3 probably. They would have been milking it as hard as possible. But over there in Korea, they understand that they can make original content and, just move on to the next good idea. There's a lot of great shows coming out of South Korea. Oh, Steve McQueen was the Blob. Thank you, Mr. Barker. Oh, a series like The Conjuring where there's like a universe. Is that what you're talking about? I enjoy the first Conjuring. I thought the second one was okay. The Annabelle stuff, not really caring for. It's all right. It's good popcorn stuff. But I like my movies to be a little more of an intellectual challenge. I really want to get my mind screwed with. Not just, I don't want to be just frightened. I want to be thinking about some stuff, which is why a movie like Midsommar really speaks to me. Because there's a lot of conversations to be made about that movie. And that's my bag. A movie that came out recently that's more of a Hollywood type conventional horror movie. Anybody see Barbarian? I think it came out 2 years ago. That movie's a blast. I highly recommend it. For those of you who, don't like your horror to be too cerebral, but you want it to be, entertaining and catch you off guard and all that. Barbarian. Really fun movie. Really looking forward to the guy who directed that, see what he does next, because that was his first crack at a feature film. Very good. Halloween. I've got my orange shirt on today, so I figure I walk out tonight and I say I'm a pumpkin. That's my costume. I've got the shape for it. Right, that's right. And I was a teenage werewolf, and the reason I know about that is because Mystery Science Theater 3000, they riffed that movie. We're in the top of the fifth. Runner on. Nobody out for Tommy Edman. What happened? My game froze. Folks, I have definitely gotten off track here. I've definitely gotten off track talking movies and not concentrating on the game. But what do you want me to do? The Yankees are up by 5. I hate it. But I'm going to go ahead and refresh my game now because it froze on me. I mean, come on now. Okay. What the hell's going on here? Edman's at the plate. Nobody out. Runner at first. Oh, I missed calling the Dodgers' first hit of the game. You know what? I should just sign off. That's unforgivable. Kike Hernandez has the first hit of the ball game, and my game just froze again. Come on now. All right. If talking about horror movies and not paying attention to the game, is this the punishment I'm getting for doing that? I will take it, but I promise I'll shut up. Just give me the game back here, please. All right, here's Edman with an 0-2 count. He lifts one in the center, shallow. Coming in is Judge. Judge flat out drops the ball. And the force at second, did they get him? I thought Hernandez, I knew he would have to hold up because that ball had every reason to be caught. Did Edman get in there? Or, Hernandez get into second. Apparently, Tommy Edman. What happened here, Aaron Judge? My goodness, just took his eye off the ball. Boy, look at Kike Hernandez having to completely do a 180. The Orioles are winning, Book Doc. George, I'm a huge Mystery Science Theater fan, too. And George, if you are, you really got to hang out on my other channel. Have you been on my other channel, George? Because that's what I do. I riff. I live riff. But instead of bad movies, I live riff home shopping channels and other weird stuff. I take that whole MST3K thing and I've updated it. Yeah, it's Permanently Temporary is the name of the channel. That's my alter ego. This pitch to Will Smith is low for ball one. Folks, let's lock in here. The Dodgers have 2 on and nobody out. A base hit and an error by Aaron Judge have given the Dodgers a window here to do something. This pitch is outside corner, called a strike at the knees. 1-1 the count on Will Smith. Yeah, George, I'll drop in a link if I think to do it. Otherwise, if you can just open up another window, do a search. Permanently temporary. All one word. You see, it's a bit of a misnomer, that word. But I think that describes my lifestyle pretty well. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by Smith. The count even at 2-2. He got a fastball. He got it in a pretty good location, but he was behind on it. 98. He also swung underneath it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, permanently temporary. I think if you type it in as all one big word, you'll find my channel. You'll see my face as the little channel. There's a ground ball to short. And another Yankee mistake. Unbelievable. Anthony Volpe trying to nab the lead runner at third base on a force. And they get nobody out. Are we watching a Yankee collapse happen? Folks, weird things are happening. Volpe with a bad throw. He did not have the angle because Kike Hernandez was between. Well, Jazz should have gotten that ball. That ball hit off the heel of Jazz Chisholm's glove. Looking at that angle, it was not an easy play, but a play that should have been made nonetheless. The Dodgers now have the bases loaded and nobody out, with 2 of the 3 base runners on by an error. So Gerrit Cole has gone 4 innings plus without giving up a hit until this inning, the 1 hit. But right now, a hit of a certain kind could make this a 1-run ball game. Gavin Lux, the number 9 hitter, which means Shohei is on deck. My goodness, nobody out. Here we go. First pitch to Lux is taken for, oh my, did not get the inside edge call. And the count is 1-0, and the body language on Cole right now does not look healthy. Folks, nervous times in the Bronx. The 1-0 to Lux. He takes a called strike. Fastball bottom of the zone. Lux drove a walk his first time up. That was the first Dodger base runner of the game. That was back 2 out in the 3rd. Now he's up here with the bases loaded. Nobody out in the 5th. A 1-1 count. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Challenge fastball from Cole. Lux asks for time. 1-2 the count. Obviously, you don't want to strike out in this situation, but even more importantly, do not hit into a double play. You got Ohtani on deck. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Lux goes down swinging. 1 away. That was a must needed out there for Gerrit Cole. He's like, man, if my defense can't do it, I got to do it myself. All right, folks, here we go. If this game is going to be a game, this is the moment. With 1 out, you got Ohtani coming up. Mookie Betts on deck. Bases loaded for the Dodgers. It's time to light up that special lucky. Ohtani is 0 for 2. Will he swing at the first pitch again? He does, and he misses it. Shohei, if I know you're swinging at every first pitch, everybody else knows. You're not going to get a good first pitch to hit if you keep doing that, dude. 0-1 the count. Pitch. Low. Ball 1. 1-1. Shohei's making the same mistake I'll make sometimes. A guy's face that look subscribed? What does that mean? Swing and a miss by Ohtani on a pitch up and in. 2 strikes on him here. He asks for time. Yeah, the newest videos on there, George, should be called Cringe Binge. And, yeah, the face, it's just me, looking into the camera. Thanks for subscribing. Here is the 1-2 to Ohtani. Swung on and missed a knuckle curve, and Shohei is struggling. Wow. Ohtani up there with the bases loaded and 1 out and can't make contact. Is Gerrit Cole going to work out of this jam? If he does, he will be a legend. If he does, he will be a legend. Aaron Judge is hoping to get out of this after that error he made. Volpe hoping to get out of this after that error he made. It's going to be up to Mookie Betts with 2 down. First pitch to him is ball 1. Betts, a .318 hitter lifetime with the bases loaded. Next pitch, swung on, hit on the ground, first base side, and Rizzo's got it. He will not get anybody. What the hell happened there? What is going on? The Dodgers have scored a run on what will, I guess, be ruled as an infield hit. But this is a ground ball to first where normally you either see the first baseman race to the bag or give it to the pitcher covering. Neither happened. Gerrit Cole just stopped running to first. He was pointing at something. I have no idea what the hell happened there. Oh, the answer to the movie trivia question. Oh, yeah. Folks, go out there and rent Critters 3, and you can watch a 12-year-old, 13-year-old Leonardo DiCaprio in his film debut. Folks, Freddie Freeman is at the plate with 2 down, and he represents the tying run. If Freddie Freeman were to get a hold of one here, folks, this would be one of the most ridiculous World Series of all time. Pitch is off the plate, a ball and a strike. I gave you the answer, Matt. It's Leonardo DiCaprio. Might be a little bit of a lag for you, my friend. I'm sorry. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and Freeman went after a fastball above the zone by several inches. He did get a piece of it to foul it away, but now he's on 2 strikes. What a matchup here. Gerrit Cole, by the way, up to 73 pitches here in the 5th inning. Dodgers really need to get more than 1 run out of this. Swung on. That is a tapper foul off to the right. Still 1-2. You good, Matt? You all caught up? One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, bases loaded, 1 run in for L.A. They're down by 4. Gerrit Cole. And what is easily his most difficult inning of work tonight. He breezed through the first 4 innings. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Freeman. Swung on, and that ball is hit in his center field. A base hit. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. The Dodgers are back into the ball game with another clutch contribution from Freddie Freeman. It is Yankees 5, Dodgers 3, and those errors have come back to haunt the Yankees. Unbelievable. That pitch was inside and started to tail back over the middle part of the plate. Freeman got the bat head in there and just drove it back up the middle. What a piece of hitting by Freddie Freeman. Absolute clutch. The tying runs are now on base for the Dodgers. The go-ahead run at the plate. And he's no slouch. It's Teoscar Hernandez, 0 for 2 tonight. Oh, he takes a bad cut here. Just flailing at a cut fastball a few inches outside. "27 pitches thrown so far by Cole in this inning. Here's a ball reached for and fouled back. It's 0-2. Hey, sorry about that, George. Hey, George, if the Dodgers can come back and win, would you be okay if you just saw nothing but ads for the next hour and a half? What do you say? If George can just take one for the team and be inundated with nonstop ads until the Dodgers come back to win, you'd take that, right, George? You'd be a hero. You'd be the hero of Charm City Chat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Teoscar Hernandez swung on. That ball's hit the center. Judge is going back. He's still going back. It's off the wall. A run will score. Here comes another Freeman all the way around. And the Dodgers have tied the ball game. A 5 spot off of Gerrit Cole. 2 Yankee errors in the mix. Are you telling me the Yankees are going to blow this? Holy Toledo! I'm playing some music.
Ho, 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 it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. You believe in magic.
Holy cow! 5-5 ball game here in the 5th. We're back to square one. Max Muncy takes low and in. The go-ahead run for the Dodgers at second base now. A base hit would give them the lead. Gerrit Cole just threw his 80th pitch. Unbelievable. Where's the Scotto at when you need him? Somebody put up the Scotto signal in the sky. This pitch is also off target. It's 2-0. 2-0. I'd have to check on that, Michael. I think 1 might be unearned. Yeah, because unless this all happened with 2 out, which I think... Well, we'll take a look at it in a minute, Michael. Something tells me that 1 might be unearned. This pitch is in the dirt to Max Muncy, and suddenly Gerrit Cole can't find the strike zone. Max Muncy has been an automatic out so far in this series, and Cole has given him a 3-0 count here. Aaron Boone's is spitting out sunflower seeds like one of those shredders that chops up the logs and stuff. What do you call it? The wood chipper. Yeah, he's a human wood chipper right now with these sunflower seeds. Tommy Canley is getting loose for the Yankees in the bullpen. Yeah, everybody sign up to my other channel, please. Why not? I do comedy there. Be warned, though, because some people get offended by comedy. 3-1 the count. to Muncy. Pitch. Upstairs, ball 4.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Folks, the Yankees had built up so much momentum, almost a tower, if you will. But that tower has turned into a Jenga game, and one more piece of wood pulled out of this tower is going to have this thing collapsing. I can't believe it. It's a terrible analogy. I really didn't word it very well. But what do you want me to do? I'm down to just a couple of tokes off of this special lucky here. There's a mound meeting right now for the Yankees.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich of Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
What is what, Michael? Kike Hernandez will be due up. What is the other channel? Oh, doctor. I don't know what you're talking about. Kike Hernandez. Oh, did I say oh, doctor? Oh, it could be a lot of things, Michael. I got too many ailments for me to even... I've lost count. I've just added another one this week, a toothache. Something's going on in one of my back upper teeth. I think it's a tooth. I don't think it's a gum issue. I poked and prodded around there. I can't really seem to locate it. But guess it's time to go to the dentist. Another new problem. All right, 0-1 pitch to Kike. Pop foul, it's 0-2. I cannot believe the Dodgers have put up a 5 spot. I can't believe it. BW, do you feel Boone is smart for not slowing the game down by at least making a mound visit? Well, first of all, just in general, I don't think Aaron Boone is a very good manager. That's just my humble point of view. But in terms of this specific situation, here's a ground ball to short. Volpe is going to just race to the second base bag to get the force. He does, and the inning is over. But the Dodgers, all that Yankee love, all that Yankee strutting that was happening before this inning began has now, the balloon, the air has been taken out of it. If the Yankees want to keep this series going, they're going to have to regroup and start battling back again. And guess what, Scotto? We got ourselves a bullpen game from here on out. We'll see if Cole comes out for the 6th inning. I don't know. I don't know if they will or not. I mean, it really was a tough inning. And let us take a look at that earned run situation for Cole now that inning is over. 0 earned runs. Wow, there you go. There you go. So all that happened with 2 down? That's what I wasn't sure about. Wow. Poor Gerrit Cole, man. Ouch. Man, those it looked like he was going to get out of it. It looked like those 2 errors, Cole was still going to work his way out of it. And then the Dodgers finally blew it up. Wow, what an inning that was. That was amazing. I mean, I'm not even trying to hate on the Yankees. And look, I don't really like the Dodgers either, okay? But just from a neutral entertainment point of view, wow, what a hell of a turnaround inning that was. That was amazing. I mean, that's they'll be talking about that for years to come. BW, I hope it's okay for me to say, but I must say F the Yankees. I say that with love in my heart. Go Orioles. Bruce.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Bruce, not only do you not have to get my permission or sort of apologize in advance. I'm thanking you.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Yeah, Bruce. Once again, if you weren't around to hear about my little story back in the day, I had a T-shirt that I bought off the boardwalk in Ocean City, Maryland, around 1988-89, from one of those custom T-shirt shops you see littered up and down the boardwalk. And I saw one of the things on the wall, and it said, I root for two teams, the Orioles and whoever's playing the Yankees. And I'm like, give me that shirt. Print it out for me in my size. Let's go. And you want to talk about strutting around. I was strutting around the boardwalk and the beach saying, look at this shirt. And I remember getting some comments from some adult Yankee fans who happen to be vacationing in the area. Hey, here's a 1-1 count on Giancarlo Stanton as we begin the bottom of the fifth. Sorry for missing the first two pitch calls there, but he's got a 1-1 count. Alex Vesia, the lefty, is on in relief for the Dodgers. Here's a comebacker, gets past the pitcher. Lux at second base, though, will make the fielding play, and with the slow-footed Stanton, plenty of time to nail him at first to get the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. Folks, we got another big message coming in here.
Message for you, son. Message for you, son.
And I want to thank you very much for that.
Folks,
I really do.
Matt coming in with a super chat saying thank you and leaving it at that. You're welcome, Matt. Thank you, sir. Folks, I see one person has hit the like on this. Come on. Give Matt a little bit of credit for keeping this small channel going. Not only is he helping out doing some mod work, he's donating. I can tell you right now, folks, until you see a different background, I am living on the absolute cheap, okay? All donations are extremely helpful. I'm still in a position right now where this channel is only going to succeed is if next season it grows at the rate it's been growing. If it drops off, I'm going to have to stop because a financial, I can only dig into my savings for so long trying to make a living independently doing this. So just letting you guys know that. I don't know why I'm spilling the beans. I'm just, I like to be transparent about that stuff, even though I understand for a normal YouTuber, that kind of stuff you don't really talk about, right? You're not supposed to. But, I mean, I'm just letting you know. That's the deal. So, yeah, this is a grassroots channel for Oriole fans. My peeps back in the mid-Atlantic area. This ball is reached for by Rizzo into right center field and chased down out there by Kike Hernandez for out number 2. So Vesia's come on and gotten the first 2 outs here. So thank you again, Matt, for that $20 super chat. Very nice.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
And folks, once again, talking about my channel and the state of it, I mean, here we go. This was the last Orioles playoff game. That's where the subscriber count stood. And, you see what happens during the off season? So it's one thing to say, okay, I won't be earning any money, but can I at least just hold on to the audience I have and then grow that audience more next year? Or am I going to be spending half of next year rebuilding back the audience that I'm currently losing? That's the sort of thing that your boys, nervous about. Just being honest. Hey, we got another super chat. Folks, I'm not pandering for super chats. I will accept them. I will take them and be very, very pleased with them. But
Message for you, son.
just so you know, I'm not pandering.
Message for you, son.
But I'm
And I
very
want to
thankful.
thank you very much for that. I really do.
Derek Holmes coming in with a super chat says, hello, BW. It's been a while. Can't wait to hear you call Game 5. Well, you're here, and this is Game 5, and we got ourselves a doozy, Derek. We're in the bottom of the fifth. The Yankees took a 5-0 lead, and the Dodgers stormed back here in the top of the fifth to tie it up. There's a line drive base hit by Volpe to the opposite field, a 2-out single. So this inning will continue. Go-ahead run for the Yankees on base with 2 down. And I think who's due up next? Is it Wells? If Wells is due up, yep, he's going to hit. They're not going to go to the righty Trevino at this stage of the game. So a rare lefty-lefty matchup with Austin Wells at the plate. Let's see how he fares against the lefty Vesia. Vesia throws him a slider low for ball 1. If I were Vesia, I would be throwing strikes. I think Wells is hoping to get ahead in the count with some missed pitches. Again, he's not used to hitting against lefties too often. This pitch is up and in, and he's got a 2-0 count. Vesia needs to get in the zone here. Got the first 2 outs of the inning. Then a base hit, and now he's behind Austin Wells 2-0. Next pitch. That is up and in, and that might have gotten Wells on the hand. It did. My goodness, Alex Vesia, what are you doing? This, of all the batters he had the potential to face in this appearance, this was probably on paper your easiest out. And you drill the guy. That got Wells on his left arm, just below the wrist. And then it ricocheted off his chest as well. He is walking down the first base with the trainer. Aaron Boone was walking along for a little while and made a right turn to the dugout. Trainer's still out there, though. Looks like he's going to touch some pressure points, maybe put some spray on there or something. We'll see what he does. I think it's time for me to have a lucky. I got cold coffee. You know what I need to do? Okay, hold on a sec. I'll be right back. All right. First pitch to Alex Verdugo, who's up there with first and second, 2 down, and that pitch is out of the zone. It's 1-0. Vesia is having command issues, and he's worked himself into trouble here. 2 on, 2 out. The 1-0 pitch inside, 2-0. Well, with the righty Gleyber Torres due up next, I would assume this is Vesia's last batter, no matter what happens. But he has put himself into this jam. Verdugo with a 2-0 count. I mean, he's facing lefties, man. Throw strikes. That pitch is off the plate. 3-0 to Verdugo. Vesia is making a Messia out of this appearance. The 3-0. That's a strike. A get-me-over fastball. 3-1 the count. Ow. Okay, that's boiling hot. 3-1 pitch. That is ball 4, and Vesia has walked the bases loaded. Well, I mean, 2 walks and a hit, but the bases are now loaded with 2 down. And that brings up Gleyber Torres. Brewster Gratterall has been getting loose in the bullpen for L.A., and I got to think they're going to go to him. Vesia cannot find the zone right now. It's a tie ball game, bases loaded. Are they still going to leave Vesia out there? They will. First pitch is high, ball 1. Unbelievable. Dave Roberts, hello. Your team got you back in the game. This Vesia dude has clearly lost it. Well, what are you doing? The 1-0 pitch. Called a strike. Fastball, bottom of the zone. But the two pitches Vesia has found the zone with in the last couple of batters, they've been getting me over fastballs. Yankees are just allowing him to dig his own hole here with the lack of command. 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Fastball outside part of the zone. Good pitch there from Vesia. Finally locating. 2 strikes on Torres. 2 down, bases loaded. Tie ball game. The pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to right. Going back is Betts. Betts is on the track. Betts makes the catch. And Alex Vesia works out of his own jam. He dug a hole and he climbed out of it. The Dodgers hold the Yankees scoreless. We go to the 6th inning, tied at 5. We got ourselves a hell of a World Series game here, folks. Strap in. Tell you right now, the 6th inning's coming up. Thank you, Derek. Thank you. And thanks again for the super chat. Hey, by the way, folks, there's a new thing with the super chats. I guess I should have set this up. See, if just one super chat, see what I'm doing here? Makes a donation of 100 Thai baht, which I think is, what, $3 American? In the next 30 minutes, then I will call an inning as Harry Carey. There you go. See? It's a new thing introduced to the channel. A super chat goal. I just started it. There's a half-hour time limit. So if you want, I'll give you a little bit of a taste. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 World Series. It's a tie ball game. You get something like that for a full inning. It's like a game show or something. I don't know. It's new to YouTube, so we're just trying it out. Don't worry, folks. If you don't buy into the gimmick, I get it. It is pretty gimmicky, but it's there. Hey, and if you guys have any better ideas than that, let me know. What would you like me to do other than turn this into an OnlyFans channel? Oh. Uye One Igpe Atenle Ulke. I ophe hat the te Yankees ye oozle is the aimgay Ikuzbe. Gerrit Cole's out to start the 6th. 87 pitches. Pretty funny because that's right where they took him out in game 1. And that's a called strike to Tommy Edman. That looked an inch or two off the plate. Edman reached on an error in that previous inning. That was that error to Aaron Judge on a routine fly ball to center. As this next pitch is fouled straight back to the backstop, and the count is 0-2. Yuba, wumpa, meba, tuba, callba, holba, inningba, likeba, mushba, mouthba. Gerrit Bacolba, next pitchba, curve ballba, swung on left fieldba, caught by Alex Verdugoba. One awayba. I do that for Matt because he more than met the super chat goal with a earlier donation. Hey, thanks for the donation. Will Smith at the plate, and his first pitch is a little bit outside, ball one. We are tied at 5. Game 5 of the World Series. The Yankees took a 5-0 lead. The Dodgers have tied it up. And, of course, L.A., if they win tonight, they win it all. 1 strike now on Smith after this foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yankees yay, Uxay. One Idinke. Oh, this isn't that kind of a get-together, Book Doc. I know where you can go if you want to hear that song. And you won't be finding me anywhere nearby. In fact, I'm as geographically as far away from it as you can get. Here's a chop foul at the plate by Smith. 2-2 the count. So Gerrit Cole is approaching 100 pitches. 94 at the moment. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. What happened to the Scotto? That's what I want to know. Come on, the Scotto. Come on now. Swing and a miss. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Frazier. That's Will Smith. Down goes the Fresh Prince. Two down in the top of the 6th. Here is Edman. He chops one foul behind home plate. Sorry, that's not Tommy Edman. That's Gavin Lux. My apologies. Edman was the first batter of the inning. I'm losing my mind. Number 9 man, Lux at the plate. Ohtani on deck. Lux fouls this pitch back. It's 0-2. So it's setting up right now for Gerrit Cole to complete 6 innings, right about 100 pitches, with the game still tied, and the Dodgers in the 7th inning would be bringing up that dangerous top part of the order. The 0-2 to Lux. Swung on, hit in the air, but routine pop-up. A long run in, though. Not routine. Juan Soto makes the grab after a long run, cutting off Aaron Judge in shallow right center field. We go to the bottom of the 6th, still tied at 5. It seemed routine in the fact that it was hit high enough in the air. I figured somebody was going to camp under it, but that was a running catch by Soto. I need a lucky. Time to reopen this thing. Here's a little music. Folks, we're hanging out. Hanging out. Is there a running clock on this? Yeah, see, look at that. Folks, only 23 minutes left. How cheesy is this? All right. Hey, everybody. Remove goal. How do I just get rid of this? What am I doing? There we go. Hey, by the way, if this series does go to LA, I will be able to hand out 10 free memberships to random people in the chat. Well, not in the chat necessarily. You don't even have to be here. If you're a subscriber, that's what I'm supposed to say. If you're subscribed to the channel, you're eligible to receive a free membership. I've got 10 of them to give away starting tomorrow night. But of course, there's no game tomorrow night, whether this series continues or not. It's a travel day. But if it does go to Game 6, I'll give those out. Where are my smokes? All right. Yeah, see, that's how I know these commercial breaks are longer for the World Series, because that intro music I just played, it doesn't play all the way through between innings. I have to cut it off. Right-hander Brewster Gratterall is on in relief, and the first pitch nearly hits Gleyber Torres, or excuse me, Juan Soto. The hell, Gleyber Torres, not even the same side of the plate. So, interesting first pitch here from Gratterall. This is a big inning here with Soto leading off. Judge and Chisholm to follow. Stanton will come up as well if anybody gets on. Next pitch is high, and Soto has a 2-0 count. The 2-0 fastball, good location for Soto. He went after it, but he fouls it back a little bit late. The 2-1, laid off by Soto on a pitch low. 3-1 the count. It almost feels automatic that Soto's either going to get a hit or a walk here. Sorry for all that extreme bright light going on in the corner of your screen from my my balcony here, but here's a swing and a foul pitch, a pitch foul back. A little bit of dyslexia there. Sorry, folks. The count has gone full. As soon as I'm done with this lucky, I'll try to lower that light down there for you. I just happen to live with my apartment facing the rising sun in the morning. This pitch is outside, and there's your ball 4. So Juan Soto very predictably reaches base via the free pass. Did you accidentally block somebody in chat, Matt? An accidental block? I mean, you talking about a timeout or a total removal? I don't remember seeing anybody named Scooter. Here's Aaron Judge. He takes inside ball 1. Judge is 1 for 2 with that 2-run homer. He also has walked. He takes a called strike here on a slider from Gratterall. Oh, Scotto. How would you have accidentally blocked him? Swing and a miss. Are you joking? Surely you're joking. Okay. All right. 1-2 the count. Okay. I gotcha. See, that's why jokes like that, they don't often work in chat form. Because you got to hear the tone of the voice, or you got to see that little smirk. I'm sure there's a little smirk you'd be making if you told that to me face to face, and then I'd be like, I get the joke. I get the joke. Aaron Judge has a full count here. Soto at first base, nobody out, tie, ball game, bottom of the 6th, game 5. The Yankees have to win. Judge goes after this one and fouls it off to the right. We'll have another, excuse me, we'll have another 3-2 pitch coming up. We do got a game. Pitch, swung on, fouled away. That would have been ball 4. That pitch was inside by 3-4 inches at least. Judge fouls it off. Yeah, Scotto's welcome here. You know, maybe Scotto's, he was feeling really pumped there for a few innings, and then that one inning happened, and maybe he's now feeling the other side of that pendulum, you know. Hey, maybe he'll magically come back if the Yankees get back on top here. Here's a pitch called ball 4, and that was close. Gratterall appeared to have nipped the outside corner at this pitch. Yeah, it tailed back, and the umpire just didn't see it. He gave up on it. That's what the umpires do. They give up on pitches like this. They're too lazy to see a pitch all the way in. They gave up on that pitch. That's a shame. That was a beautiful pitch right there to get the called strike 3. Instead, it's first and second, nobody out for the Yankees. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. See that, Scotto? If you're around, if you're lurking, you're welcome here. It's Charm City Chat, man. Don't you forget. Charm City Chat. Emphasis on the charm. I mean, look at me. I'm charming as hell. Here we go. What will happen here? Will Jazz maybe lay one down? Instead, he goes after a fastball up and in, swing and a miss. I would think about doing that with Stanton on deck. They'd probably walk him, but that still would set up. Oh, now Jazz shows bunt. Now he shows bunt, but he bunts it foul. See, your boy wasn't crazy, but I wouldn't have waited until a second pitch to do it. It's also pretty tough to bunt off a guy like this who's throwing upper 90s with movement. The 0-2 to Chisholm is hit on the ground, and that'll get the job done. Well, let's see. Can they turn 2? No. But it does help move a runner up to third base with only one out. It's a fielder's choice for Jazz as a ground ball to second. They get the force play at second base, but that's it. First and third, one out. For Giancarlo Stanton. Now, you don't really want to pitch to him, but he's also a prime double play candidate if he can get a ground ball here. What do you do? Huge moment in the ball game, folks. First and third, one out. Stanton at the plate. The first pitch. Swung on and hit in the air. High. Center field. Camping under it, making the catch, Hernandez. Coming in to score is Soto, and tagging from first and getting to second base is Jazz Chisholm. The Yankees have taken the lead on a sacrifice fly by Giancarlo Stanton to deep left center field. Soto comes in to score. It's a 6-5 ball game, and Jazz Chisholm takes second base on that deep fly ball. Everybody thought that ball was gone. I maintained my composure on the call, if you noticed. Everybody in the park thought it was gone. I wasn't convinced. Here's Anthony Rizzo. He fouls a pitch back. Well, if you want to know what happened, Soren, take a look right here on your screen. There is the Dodger fifth inning. Mookie Betts reached on an infield single. That scored Enrique Hernandez. Freddie Freeman had a base hit. That scored Tommy Edman and Will Smith. And then a double by Teoscar Hernandez scored Betts and Freeman. 2 Yankee errors as well in that inning led to that 5-run fifth for the Dodgers. Here's a foul ball back behind home plate by Rizzo. The count is 1-2. 2 down, a run in for the Yankees. They have regained the lead here, 6-5. Still a long way to go, though, for a 1-run ball game between these two teams. Thank you, Soren. Charming and composed. I tell you what. This pitch is up and away. It's a good thing I hate politics. I sound like I'd be a good candidate. Charming and composed? Your next Maryland representative, folks. Geez. Let's not get into that topic. 2-2 the count on Anthony Rizzo. 2 out, runner at second. Brewster Gratterall is about to throw his 23rd pitch since coming on, and that one's low. It's a full count. Full count on Rizzo. With Anthony Volpe on deck, Volpe's already got a couple of hits tonight. Payoff pitch. Inside. The whole way in there. Easy to lay off for ball 4. They got to get Gratterall out of this game. They need to get him out of the game. Anthony Volpe is a right-hander up now. But I would just go to somebody else if I were Dave Roberts. Hey, what do you know? A pitching change. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. It's the bottom of the 6th, 2 on, 2 out, and the Dodgers are making a call to the bullpen. Welcome in, Marianne. Marianne Rosano. How you doing, Marianne, huh? That's a Yankee fan name right there, Rosano, huh? Welcome aboard. All right. We are we're waiting for a pitching change. Who are they going to bring in here? They're bringing in their closer. Wow, the Dodgers are bringing in the closer, Blake Trinan. They've already used Michael Kopech. What a crazy game this is. What a crazy series this is. Very interesting decisions being made by these managers. I mean, this is the 6th relief pitcher of the game. We're only in the 6th inning. I mean, you do the math, folks. They're going to need to get one of their rotation guys into this game, perhaps. Get a long man up. They got to have some version of a long man. I'm sure they don't want to go to any of the guys they used yesterday because they all pitched a bunch. I can't even remember their names, these fringe guys. But, yeah, they're running out of arms here. Now we are having fun. Oh, look, I got a sea cleaner pop up. We like to have fun. All right. Here we go, folks. The Dodgers have brought on Blake Trinan. 10 innings of work in the postseason. He's given up 3 earned runs. He has 15 strikeouts in 10 innings. And first pitch to Volpe is inside for ball 1. Yankees 6, Dodgers 5. A sac fly by Giancarlo Stanton has given New York the lead here in the 6th. The pitch, low, ball 2. Volpe has really gotten hot these last couple of games. Two for 3 tonight. The 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike. 97-mile-an-hour fastball from Trinan. Yeah, I do mediocre impersonations. Please sign up. This is a step off the rubber, and Trinan looks Jazz Chisholm back to second base. We got a 2-1 count on Volpe here, 2 down. Everybody in the park seemingly is on their feet. This pitch, oh, a beauty, a sweeper, front door from Trinan. That's a filthy pitch. I mean, nobody wants to swing at that. And look at it, tail back over the inside corner. Beautiful pitch, 2-2 pitch coming. Up and in. And Volpe lays off. The count is run full. So that means the 2 runners on base with 2 down will be off as soon as Blake Trinan goes into his motion. That could be costly if he doesn't get this out. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground. Second base. Gavin Lux has it over to first. In time, inning over. The Yankees do take the lead back on a sacrifice fly, but they don't do any further damage. It's a 1-run ball game. The Dodgers have 9 outs left to play with, down a run. It's still anybody's game, folks. We head to the 7th inning. It's the Yankees 6, the Dodgers 5. How you doing? Oh, I can see the countdown clock right there. I don't even have to open it up. Just 4.5 minutes left in the Super Chat goal experience. What a dud this is. This is right up there with Crystal Pepsi. BW sing. Oh, yeah, I sing songs. I do impersonations. Sometimes I get up and show some karate moves. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. I don't think that was Buddy. I don't think that was. You talking like Buddy Holly? Hey, Mary Ann, what's your game and can anybody play? I haven't heard that song in a long time. In a long time. That's a nice laid back chilled tune though, isn't it? That's got to be late 60s. That's one of them hippie songs. That's one of them there hippie songs, isn't it? All right, 7th inning coming up. Folks, I got to admit, no breakfast yet this morning. The coffee has done its job, but I need some food. English Hollies. Ah, my apologies, Robert. So it's not, yeah, I definitely know my share of Buddy Holly and the Crickets. I did not know that band was called the Hollies. So you taught me something today, Robert. Thank you. Again, I haven't heard that song in so long. It doesn't get a whole lot of play, does it? Shohei Ohtani leads off the top of the 7th. Gerrit Cole is still out there on 98 pitches, and he throws strike 1. All right, Shohei, show me why you're a big, hairy, hot deal. You're 2 for 18 without an RBI in this World Series. Do something, dude. 0-1 pitch, off the plate, 1-1. Come on, Shohei. Shohei the money. Pitch. Breaking ball swung on and hit back toward second base. Volpe will cross over the bag to field it and get Ohtani at first. Shohei retired again. Gerrit Cole is now over 100 pitches. The Yankees are doing the right thing. Get as much as you can out of Gerrit Cole. I mean, that 5-run inning wasn't his fault. There is a breaking ball for a called strike. Cole can still be the winning pitcher of record here if the Yankees hold on to this lead. Here's a comebacker to Cole. Quickly throws to first, 2 down, Betts retired on a little league comebacker. Now, this will probably be it for Cole. Get Freddie Freeman, get this top of the order out, and then you got 2 more innings to go. And you hope you don't have to see him again if you're a Yankee fan. Freeman at the plate. First pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Freeman had that base hit 2-run single back in that 5-run 5th. Here's a line drive foul, just fouled down the right field line. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 to Freeman. Top of the zone, just above it for ball 2. 106 pitches now for Cole. Ohtani has DH'd exclusively all year long, and that was always the plan. The plan is for Ohtani to return back to pitching next season. He had an issue with his arm. I don't know if it was elbow, shoulder, what, but they wanted to not stress whatever it was with the pitching. So, by the way, Freddie Freeman just drew ball 4. And here comes Aaron Boone. I told you this was Cole's last batter. Here comes Aaron Boone to take the ball away from Gerrit Cole. And despite the fact that the Dodgers have 5 runs on the board, I got a feeling Cole is going to get a very warm reception from this Yankee crowd as he steps off the field, because it's not his fault that this game is where it is right now. And he's still leaving as the winning pitcher of record, and there is the ovation for Gerrit Cole. Not often you see a guy walking off to an ovation in a 6-5 ball game, but that's what's going on here. And there's a little salute from Cole. We have a pitching change going on right now with 2 down in the 7th. Teoscar Hernandez is the next batter due up for the Dodgers. Tommy Canley, a right-hander, was getting loose earlier. Not sure if he will be the arm coming up, but I would expect a right-handed reliever of some sort. Wow, even the reheated coffee is back to room temperature. This is a long game, folks. I need sustenance. Come on now. Maybe the hat can help me get through this. Ladies and gentlemen, the hat. I got nothing. Oh, by the way, the Super Chat goal time expired, so another failure. Can you do a run during the 7th inning stretch? What kind of a run, Froggy? Breakfast is overrated. Book doc. Blasphemy. Blasphemy, sir. Breakfast is the best and most important meal of the day. Now, if you're sitting there eating, Cocoa Puffs for breakfast, then yeah, I get you. But if you're having a nice, hearty breakfast with a good old cup of Joe, maybe a little OJ, start your day off right. Some sliced bananas, a couple strips of bacon. Oh, I'm starving. Clay Holmes is on. There's your Yankee right-hander. It's Clay Holmes. He's got a 1-0 count on Hernandez. Freddie Freeman, the tying run for the Dodgers at first base, 2 down. The pitch is inside, and just like that, Clay Holmes falls behind 2-0. Guess what? Newsflash, Clay Holmes is no Gerrit Cole. So things could change quickly here. Let's see what happens. 2-0 on Teoscar. The pitch inside. That pitch is farther off the plate than the previous two. It's 3-0. If Aaron Boone thought this was what he was going to get, he would have just left Cole out there. 3-0 pitch. Inside, ball 4. Folks.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Oh, Yankee fans love Clay Holmes. And folks, look at this matchup. I love it. Max Muncy, who is 0 for the series, 0 for 14, facing Clay Holmes, who himself has blown up a lot of ball games. Something's got to give here. 2 down. The first pitch, check swing by Muncy. He lays off for ball 1. Folks, the Dodgers have the Orioles official bugle on loan. Come on, Muncy. Pitch. He takes a slider, top of the zone, called a strike, 1-1. First and second, 2 down for the Dodgers. Muncy is long overdue for a hit. The pitch swung on, fouled away off to the left. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Yankee fans now getting up on their feet. One more time. Probably not for the last time. Gerrit Cole, again, the winning pitcher of record. Right now, this pitch is up and away. The count is 2-2. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Oh, a food run? Yeah, it would take me 20 minutes. I can't. 2-2 pitch. That is ball 3. On a pitch a little bit above the zone. Folks, full count, and the runners will be off on the next pitch at first and second. So a base hit into a gap or down the line could give the Dodgers the lead here. First and second, 2 down. Payoff pitch. Grounded foul off to the right by Muncy. He stays alive. Again, Muncy has not gotten a hit yet in this series. all will be forgiven for Muncie fans if he can come through right here. Freeman at second, Teoscar at first. The pitch. That is a called strike 3 on a sweeper that clips the outside corner. Clay Holmes delivers the magic pitch. Muncie gives up on it, and that ball comes back and hits the outside edge. We go to the bottom of the 7th. The Yankees still lead this one 6-5. My goodness. You know what? I'm happy nobody went for that super chat goal gimmick, because you know what? I am too tired to do a Harry Carey impression for a full inning. I would probably pass out. So all is good in that department. We go to the bottom of the 7th. What a ball game. What a ball game. Well, at least the brightness of the sun, it's starting to get high enough in the sky now where it's not just shining straight through. Get a little bit of a break there. What else is going on, folks? Who are the Ravens playing this weekend? Who are the Commanders playing this weekend? Anybody got a bye week coming up? Talk to me, people. Let me know I'm alive. I got to have a conversation and take my mind off of food. Help me out here. These commercial breaks are too long. Oh, my. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll do a little bit of a background look. Hey, we got 42 people in here right now. Folks, I'll say this. The crowds have been getting larger and larger with each game. And it just goes to show me that it really does take a toll on your channel when you're not streaming on an everyday basis. Like once you establish being on almost every day and then you're not on for like a couple of weeks. But yeah, it's starting to get up there. Hey, folks, one more like will get us to 40. That would be great. If anybody out there hasn't hit that like button yet, please consider doing so. Get that up to 40. And then right there, look at that, folks. Would you look at that? An uptick. An uptick. Let's just look at the last 7 days. There, that's better. Oh, yes. We got so close to dropping below 2,300, and now we're still floating, folks. We're still treading water here. We got our swimmers on. What do you call those? Swimmies? What are those little blow up little air arm things? What are those called? I don't know. I'm running out of steam, folks. What do you want me to do? Commanders play the Giants. Okay, so DC should win. Broncos at Ravens. Ravens should win, right? Broncos are what? Floaties. Thank you. Thank you, Marianne. Marianne, for that.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Marianne, you've gone ahead and subscribed to the channel, right?
I offer you the opportunity to join me in glorious battle.
I mean, you might as well, right? I mean, you got this charming personality over here. You got this chill hangout environment. And I need a Rosano. I need a Rosano in my corner. All right, Rosano is in, folks.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
She's in, folks. She's one of us.
Do you believe in me?
We're on a mission from God.
This is great iced tea.
This being Baltimore and all.
Oh boy, is this great!
All right, folks, here we go. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Wow. So, yeah, Robert, imagine what am I supposed to do if I'm taking several months off, not a day? I don't think it's that drastic, Robert, because obviously during the season there were days off for, the Orioles. And normally, a day later, following game, no big drop in attendance. But, yeah, if you're not uploading content for long stretches of time, I got to feel like that's detrimental to the channel. But what can I do? Blake Treinen's out here to begin the bottom of the 7th. Austin Wells at the plate. And a swing and a miss here makes the count 0-2. Whew. Austin Wells 0 for 2 tonight. 0-2 the count on him here. And this pitch is popped up behind home plate, out of play. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Base is empty. Just starting the bottom of the 7th. Yankees 6, Dodgers 5. Final game here in the Bronx in this series. Swing and a miss. Wells goes down on strikes. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
It's packed in the Bronx. Boy, all that darkness surrounding the stadium, you can almost see all the crime. I'm just kidding. Here's Alex Verdugo. And he takes a called strike. His numbers may not apply, but I think your idea about retro games could help. Yeah, maybe every other weekend, Robert. I don't. I think more than that is. Plus, again, I do have a second channel, and I'm giving that the attention. It's a smaller channel. It doesn't even have enough people subscribed to earn any revenue. The 1-1 pitch to Verdugo fouled back 1-2. But I ran that channel for about a year and a half, and the people that do hang out for that channel have been loyal and love the content. And I told them, when the baseball season, I told them, like, look, I'm sorry to break it to you, but I got to take a break from this channel and focus on the baseball channel because I'm actually in a position to, earn some sort of, living doing it. And they said, you go for it. You follow your dreams. And what could I do? I can't turn my back on that audience. Here's a called strike 3 on a sweeping curve, slider, slurve, whatever you want to call it. It gets Verdugo looking for out number 2. Yeah, so maybe every 2 weeks. And so let's say let's shoot for mid-November for one of those. But I also want to do a podcast. I might do that first. In fact, I'll tell you this, tentatively, approximately 1 week after this season is over, whether it ends tonight or in a couple of days or whatever, 1 week after that, I'll probably do a podcast and get caught up on everything Orioles. 2-0 the count on Gleyber Torres. Tommy Canley is back up and getting loose for the Yankees in the bullpen. Gleyber Torres is 0 for 4 tonight at the plate. And this 2-0 pitch is up and away, 3-0. Trying and wanted that one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard, you say consistency, but everything I'm doing in terms of off-season content is all brand new territory, so I have to sort of establish what the consistency is, and I don't even know yet. Like I'm going to do that first podcast, and if like 8 people show up, then I might not be doing one the following month. You know what I mean? I got to play a little bit by ear. This pitch is fouled back by Torres. The count has gone full. But when it comes to doing the retro calls, don't worry. I'm going to do them because I enjoy doing them. If you look at my channel, you go all the way back to the first few uploads I made, you can find some of those retro games. I think I called 3 of them. I didn't have anybody in chat with me or nothing. Maybe there was some people in chat, 1 or 2. Nobody was really watching it live, but I was just doing it to get the broadcasting experience, get comfortable calling the game. Here's a broken bat ground ball to third. Muncy has it over to first, and this inning is over. We head to the 8th inning. Blake Trinan keeps the Yankees off the board. The Dodgers now have 6 outs left to play with, down a run. They're sending up the 6, 7, and 8 hitters, which means worst case scenario in the 9th inning, Ohtani and Betts will have a crack. And if just one guy gets on between now and then, Freddie Freeman will get one more crack. So that heart of the Dodger lineup probably still going to get one more shot to do something here. Now the question is, who are the Yankees going to use here out of the bullpen? You got a righty, a switch hitter, and another righty. Canley was, so Canley's going to come on. Tommy Canley's going to come on to pitch the 8th. I'll just go ahead and call it before it even happens. He was already getting loose. You got 2 righties and a switch coming up. Obviously, Luke Weaver, you want to save for the 9th if this game is still a 1-run ball game. So Canley it is. I mean, the consistent time slot will allow your followers to... Yeah, I mean, this is what I'll probably do, Robert. I've got the community post. I mean, the only way I can really make any announcements at this point is to just put it on the community post. I'll put out a schedule. I'll be like, and it'll probably be either Friday or Saturday nights, okay? Friday or Saturday nights, probably at 8 p.m. For the retro play call games, okay? Just to give you a little bit of a heads up. But I'm once it's fully locked in and I've made the decision and I've found a few games that I can promote, it'll all get put up on the community board. Hey, Robert, are you in the Discord by any chance? Hey, Matt or Michael, if either of you mods can maybe grab a current Discord link. In fact, I'm willing to bet we might need to generate a new Discord link because the current one's probably expired. But we should try to give it a try. Robert, if you want, we've got Discord, which is basically like a social media platform, but it's private just for this channel and my other channel. But, yeah, it's just like a message board. We post content about stuff going on with the Orioles and, stuff like that. No politics, none of that garbage. Just good old-fashioned hangout stuff. It's just an extension of what's going on during my streams. And if you're interested, then you can sign up to that Discord and get some updates and stuff that way. Otherwise, yeah, there'll be a community post on the YouTube page. All right, here we go. Yeah, no worries, Robert. Tommy Canley is on, and the first pitch to Kike Hernandez is a changeup top of the zone for a called strike. Canley loves to throw that changeup. Here's the 0-1. That one's high with the changeup. And the count is 1-1. There's Luke Weaver. He's already getting up, folks. Boone is ready to go to him in the 8th if necessary. 1-1 pitch, line drive, base hit into left field. Kike Hernandez with a leadoff single, and the Dodgers have the tying run on with nobody out. Folks. Come on, Dodgers. I can root for you. We beat you in 66. No problem. Let's go. Will Smith. Sorry. Is that Will Smith at the plate? Here's a ground ball in the hole. Anthony Volpe with a diving stop into the outfield grass, but he's got no play. 2 men on, nobody out, folks. Tommy Canley. Canley get anybody out? Two on, nobody out. You got to play some small ball here. Get those runners over. Get those runners over. Small ball time. Will Smith. Does this guy know how to bunt or what? He's 0 for 3 tonight, 2 for 17 in the series. You got to lay one down here. If he can't lay it down, get a guy off the bench too, and then bring in your backup catcher. Dave Roberts, listen to me. I'm a genius. I know what I'm talking about. This is small ball time, my friend. You got to get runners at second and third. You can't let this guy go up there and hit a pop-up or hit a double play ground ball or strike out or none of that stuff. With runners still at first and second, you're down 1 run. You got the tying run and the go-ahead run. Move them on up. Jefferson style. To the east side. To that deluxe apartment in the sky. And I'm telling you right now, if Will Smith does not have the reputation to know how to bunt, pinch hit for him. I get it. You don't normally want to pinch hit a catcher. But this is when you would do it. Will Smith is stepping in. Let's see if he's going to bunt or not. I have no idea if he can. And there's a step off by Canley, and I'm not sure if he did that more to see if Will Smith would show bunt or not than anything else. Smith didn't really indicate bunt. The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo, is up past the pitching mound. He's so close. And they take. Will Smith takes a pitch, low and outside for ball 1, not showing bunt. Again, Anthony Rizzo is parallel with the pitching mound. He is so far up. Look at him creep up. Unbelievable. Like it's a wiffle ball game. The 1-0 pitch. Outside 2-0. Folks. What are the Yankees doing? What are they doing? The rest of the infield's backed up. Rizzo, though, very, very close. 2-0 pitch, up and in, 3-0. Tommy Canley can't find the zone. Luke Weaver is getting loose. He had 20 pitches last night. Would Boone try to go to him for a 6-out save here? The 3-0. Ball 4. And the bases are loaded for the Dodgers. The tying run 90 feet away with nobody out. A Yankee fan buries his head in a towel. Another Yankee fan who actually has a full head of hair is reconsidering some life decisions. Here comes Aaron Boone, and I think he's going to Weaver now for a 6-out save after throwing 20 pitches last night. Unbelievable. They're going to Weaver now. Gavin Lux, the number 9 hitter, is due up next. Ohtani would be on deck. Folks, come on now. Who's calling a more exciting game than BW right now? Let me hear it, folks. Give your boy some love. Show me some love, folks.
Hey, everybody, we're all gonna get laid.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me for asking. I apologize.
This is great iced tea.
It sure is. All right. All right. What a moment here. Luke Weaver is going to be brought into the ball game with nobody out and the bases loaded, the tying run at third base. Wouldn't know, Calvin. Everybody here is enjoying me calling the game like a boss. Like an absolute boss. On an empty stomach and running out of luckies. That's what you get here on the Orioles Birdwatcher channel, folks. Nothing but the best. I got 2 tickets for Earth, Wind, and Fire. Hey, I thought I'd come over and help you with your math homework. This is great iced tea. On such a hot day. It doesn't matter if she comes, stays, lays, or prays, as long as your toes are tapping. I'm 2 batters ahead. So you turn the TV on. Everybody turn off your TV and listen to the greatest call of all time. Wait, I don't want to put that kind of pressure on myself. What if I flub something? It wouldn't be the first time. Here we go. Gavin Lux at the plate. Nobody out. Luke Weaver on the mound. The infield is playing pretty much at regular depth here. First pitch is off the plate for ball 1. Wow. What a moment, folks. I'm going to shimmy over here and really stare in on the screen right now. A 1-0 count to Lux. And the pitch. In there for a strike. Knee high on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks, no spoilers now. Don't make me turn the car around. We'll hang out here for a moment. It is a 6-5 Yankee lead, but the Dodgers, bases loaded, nobody out. The 1-1 count to Gavin Lux, and the pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 2-1. 2-1. That ball was spiked in the dirt by Luke Weaver. Again, Weaver came into the game early last night with the Yankees in a must-win spot. He got the job done, but how much does he have in the tank here tonight in such a high-pressure spot? 2-1 pitch to Lux. Check swing. Home plate umpire says he went. Lux does not agree. The count is 2-2. Dave Roberts also looks upset. Usually you hope for an appeal from one of the umpires down the line there, the home plate umpire making that call. 2-2 the count to Lux. Catcher giving a high target. The pitch. Upstairs. Full count. Full count. Nowhere to go. Bases loaded. Nobody out. 1 pitch out of the zone and the Dodgers tie it up. 1 poorly placed pitch and they take the lead. The 3-2 to Lux. Swung on, hit in the air to center field. That'll be deep enough to tie the game. Aaron Judge makes the catch. Coming in to score is Hernandez. Going to third base is Tommy Edman, I believe. And that is huge because now the go-ahead run for the Dodgers is 90 feet away with only 1 out. Gavin Lux gets the job done and gets high fives from his teammates It's a tie ball game, folks. 6-6. First and third, one out, and Shohei Ohtani at the plate. He has not hit a home run in his last 29 ABs. That's the third longest drought for him this season. Right here, he just needs to hit a ball in the air, and the Dodgers can take the lead. 0 for 4 tonight. The first pitch from Weaver. Swung on. He went after the first pitch again tonight. Folks, have you been with me? I apologize for being a broken record, but Shohei Ohtani has not taken a first pitch since September. What is he doing? Yankees are on the phone about something, and they want to replay. What happened? What are they replaying? Batter interference? Wait. What are they replaying? What do they want? Shohei wasn't in the box? What are you talking about? What are the Yankees challenging? Help me out, folks. I got my volume all the way down. I can only sit here and guess. It's got to be something to do with Ohtani either. I mean, I see him fouling the ball off. What are they saying? Folks, talk to your boy. Oh, Ohtani is on. Oh, are they? What? Oh, they're saying it's a foul ball and he has to go back? The call is confirmed, so whatever the hell that was is meaningless. Wow. Okay. I don't know if that was by design just to give Luke Weaver a chance to collect his breath or what, but that seemed like a really silly challenge. Anyway, bases loaded, one out, tie ball game with Mookie Betts now at the plate. First pitch to Betts. Swung on, popped it in the air, center field, and it's going to be deep enough. Mookie's already pumping his fist. Judge makes the catch. Coming in to score, the go-ahead run standing is Tommy Edman, and the Dodgers have taken the lead for the first time tonight and are now just a couple of innings away from winning this World Series. It's the Dodgers 7, then the Yankees 6. Folks, the Yankee tears, they're falling.
Oh, ho, ho, it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride.
Freddie Freeman now at the plate. First and third, 2 down. Pitch. Outside, ball 1. Scotto, we were talking about Battle of the Bullpens. Man, I tell you, typical Yankee fan, always too quick to jump and flex. That's what happens, Scotto. You flexed too soon. Down 3-1, and you're flexing. Oh, my goodness. No wonder Scotto hasn't come back. Scotto, look, if you wind up losing this game, you won the pennant, man. You won the pennant for the first time in 15 years. That's something. We haven't won one in 41 in at least 42 years now. Here's a foul ball by Freeman, and the count is 2-1. Take your pennant, re-sign Soto if you can, and we'll see you next year. All right? That's if the Dodgers go on to win. By the way, Gerrit Cole can no longer be the winning pitcher of record. That's done with. Here's the pitch. Freeman fouls one away. Count is 2-2. 2 out, first and third. 2 runs in for the Dodgers. They have taken the lead for the first time tonight, 7-6. Unbelievable ball game. Man, those Yankee errors for that 5-run fifth, that is going to be talked about for a long time. They did Gerrit Cole wrong. Swing and a miss by Freeman, and this inning is over. So Luke Weaver comes into an impossible situation, bases loaded, nobody out, winds up letting 2 of those 3 inherited runners to score, and the Dodgers have taken the lead. Tommy Canley is now the losing pitcher of record if this score holds up. We go to the 9th inning, folks. Bottom of the 8th. Sorry. Pardon me. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Dodgers 7, Yankees 6. What's going on down at the nightclub tonight?
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Sorry about that game there, Gerrit Cole.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
It happens, though.
Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yep.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
I know.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
Hey, Giants fan, how you doing? Welcome aboard. Thanks for the like. And pull up a chair. We got ourselves a doozy.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
It's nice to see so many familiar faces back in the Charm City chat, folks. Who is due up, asks George. There you go. It's the heart of the Yankee order. Soto, Judge, and Chisholm. And if anybody gets on, Stanton. Blake Trinan finished the previous inning. He is the closer. I would expect for him to begin this inning. Facing this part of the order. And again, they're running out of arms, are the Dodgers. So, yeah, Blake Trinan already has pitched an inning and a third, 21 pitches. I think they're going to at least start the inning with him. Try to get as much out of him as they can. Might only wind up being one batter. But they are running out of arms. That's the thing for the Dodgers. They still got to get 6 outs. And they're running out of bullets. They are running out of bullets in the bullpen here. Quite the ball game, folks. I mean, this really feels as close as it can get to like a chess match. And that's why I love baseball. It's sort of a... No, I don't need to see Alec Baldwin right now. Pat Sajak? Travolta? Rob Lowe? What year is this? All right, here we go. Juan Soto, Blake Trinan, first pitch. Beautiful. Sinker on the outside edge for a called strike to get ahead of Soto. Soto has reached all 4 times tonight. 3 walks and a base hit. But Trinan looks to go right after him. Oh, look at that nasty sweeper, the movement on it. Soto can only foul it away. It's 0-2. Blake Trinan, he is reaching deep for something. Couple of filthy pitches to get ahead of Soto here, 0-2. The next pitch is off the plate. That's the thing about Soto. You got to execute 3 very good pitches if you're going to put him away. He does not chase often. Here is the pitch. And that ball's hit on the ground. Should be an out. Flip by Freeman to Trinan covering the bag, and it was a close play. And boy, was Juan Soto running as fast as he possibly could? Was Juan Soto running like his life depended on it? Because one more half step and he beats this out. Yeah, Soto was running hard. He was running hard. It's probably the hardest I've seen him run. 1 out. Here's Aaron Judge. First pitch to him is inside. Ball 1. Thank you, Giants fan. And the pitch is high to Aaron Judge. 2-0 the count. I now have to deal with the reality that Marianne Rosano, my newest subscriber and loyal subscriber, is not only a Yankee fan, but a Cowboy fan as well. Ouch. Oh, my. Well, at least I don't really follow the NFL anymore. So, you do you, Marianne. 2-1 pitch to Judge is fouled back. It's 2-2. Oh, no. This Yankee fan appears to have a migraine. 2-2 the count. The pitch. And try to get Judge to chase that sweeper breaking low and away. Judge lays off, and the count has gone full. Folks, hang on to something. The pitch swung on and fouled away. All of Trinan's pitches are moving in different directions from a same release point. If you saw one of those John Boy videos, you would see 3 different pitches that start in the same spot and then go 3 different directions. Line drive over the glove of Max Muncy and down the third base line for an extra base hit. Aaron Judge has a 1-out double. The tying run for the Yankees is on at second base. Aaron Judge turned on this pitch just over the glove of Muncy. It looks like he leapt a little late. If he had gotten up off his feet a little sooner, but that ball was absolutely scorched. A double. Look at the swinging emotions of these Yankee fans, folks. My goodness. Jazz Chisholm at the plate. Tying run at second. Jazz is 0 for 17 with runners in scoring position in the postseason. That is whatever the opposite of clutch is. He takes high for ball 1 here. Trinan is up to 33 pitches. And there is double barrel action in the Dodger bullpen. Walker Buehler is up along with Daniel Hudson. This pitch is off the plate. It's 2-0. Trinan might be running out of steam here. And he got Giancarlo Stanton on deck. 2-0 the count to Chisholm. Judge the tying run at second base, 1 out. The pitch. Outside, ball 3, not close. It feels like a pitch around with the way these pitches have landed, but I think it's more Blake Trinan just running out of steam here. The 3-0 is a called strike. Jazz turned toward first. He can't believe it, but look at the replay, kid. That ball tailed back over the outside corner at the top of the zone. An absolute beauty of a pitch. That you could not walk up and place that ball any better, and the movement on it was absolutely nasty. Chisholm is reevaluating his life. The count is 3-1. Pitch number 37 coming up for Trinan. Up and in, ball 4. Jazz Chisholm had to turn out of the way of that one. And I think the Dodgers are going to go to the bullpen here and get a fresher arm to face Giancarlo Stanton. Here comes Dave Roberts. Will it be Walker Buehler? Or will it be, who was the other guy that was up? I forgot already. It would be interesting if they went to Buehler here. But right now, Roberts is just having a chat with Blake. And he's going to leave him out there. Folks, Dave Roberts pulling the okey doke. Dave Roberts walked out to the mound, just placed his hands on Blake Trinan's chest, said a couple of words, and turned around. Probably said something to the effect of, "Get these effers." I don't know, but here we go, folks. Giancarlo Stanton. Blake Trinan. The wheels are turning, folks. First and second. Tying run for the Yankees in scoring position. Go ahead, run it first. Stanton at the plate. The first pitch. Swung on and hit in the air, right field. Down the right field line. Long run for Betts. He makes the catch right near the line. And he gets the ball over to third, keeping both runners at first and second. 2 down in the inning. A huge out. Stanton is retired. And George says, yay. Wow, Dave Roberts. How about that? Anthony Rizzo, lefty bat. 0 for 3 with a walk tonight, just 2 for 15 in the series without an RBI. He's up there with 2 down, first and second. The pitch, called a strike, a sweeper, inside edge. Oh and 1 on Rizzo. Next pitch from Trinan will be number 40. The pitch. Swing and a miss. There goes the runner down at they try to catch Judge off of second base. I'm like, wait a minute. How are you trying to steal second? Will Smith fired down to second base trying to catch Aaron Judge off the bag. Judge is back safely. The count is 0-2 now on Rizzo, though. One more strike gets the Dodgers out of this jam with the lead intact. Rizzo has not hit a home run in his last 111 at-bats. As he chokes up on that bat. That pitch is up and away for ball 1. The count is 1-2. Folks, I'm literally leaning in. I get a new chair. I finally get a new chair to help out my back, and I'm just sitting here leaning like I'm sitting on a milk crate. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down go the Yankees. They cannot score. The Dodgers maintain the lead. We go to the 9th. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Yankees 6. My goodness.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
That's right. We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
What a ball game, folks. What a ball game. 9th inning coming up. One more chance for the Dodgers to, I say one more chance, their first chance for some insurance now that they have the lead. Middle of the order coming up. Teoscar Hernandez, Max Muncy, and Enrique Hernandez. My goodness. And who made that last out for the Yankees? That was Rizzo, right? So for the Yankees, bottom of the 9th. Bad news, guys. It's the bottom of the Yankee order that's going to have to get it done. They're going to have to get 2 men on base to get Juan Soto up to the plate. But that's what you need in order to come back. So there you go. We're going to have so much drama, folks. This final inning is going to be just as dramatic as the first 8. I am running out of steam over here. Sorry for all the squeaking. There. I don't know. I am pooped. In fact, I need to turn this aircon up. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot. Oh, that explains it. For some reason, my AC was off. So no fan, no AC, living in Thailand with the sun coming through the door. And I'm sitting here wondering why it's hot. BW, what are you doing? All right, folks. It's the 9th inning. Game 5 of the World Series. The Dodgers. With a come-from-behind effort here tonight, the Yankees took a 5-0 lead after the first 3 innings. The Dodgers tied it up at 5. The Yankees regained the lead 6-5, and the Dodgers took the lead back in the 8th to make it 7-6. Here is Teoscar Hernandez. Luke Weaver still out there to pitch, and it's strike 1 to Teoscar. He has a double and a walk tonight. Here's a swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Cut fastball on the outside edge. Walker Buehler is once again getting loose, so there is your magical closer. It's going to be Walker Buehler. Looking to get the final 3 outs of this World Series. You mean if the Orioles were in the position of the Dodgers, Michael? I would be so psyched. Here's a ball hit on the ground and through the hole on the shortstop side for a base hit. Leadoff single for Hernandez. He is pumped. The Dodgers are ready to pour it on. Oh, man, imagine if they put up another crooked number here and basically make the bottom of the 9th not even dramatic. Pinch runner for Hernandez. Is that Pages making his first? Oh, it's Chris Taylor. Chris Taylor. I don't think Pages is ever going to make it out here on this in-game action. Max Muncy at the plate. Still hitless in the series. 0 for 3 tonight. Runner at first, nobody out. Pitch swung on, line drive in a right, and right at Juan Soto. He makes the catch. That's the best swing Max Muncy has had in the entire series. And he hits it right to Juan Soto for the first out here in the 9th. World Series fact, no team has ever come down from 5 runs or more in a game-clinching World Series game to win it. So the Dodgers would be making some history tonight if they hold on here. And I got to bring my game back up. Where'd you go? Okay, Kike Hernandez at the plate right now. 2 for 4, a couple of singles, has scored a couple of runs. Check on the runner at first. And safe over there. Chris Taylor once again pinch running for Teoscar Hernandez at first base. Utility right-handed hitter. First pitch to Kike is low and outside for ball 1. Man, oh Shevitz. I know exactly what I'll be listening to later today. And that is the call of this game by Yankee YouTubers out there. Just to feel that vicarious pain and suffering after squandering a 5-0 lead with Gerrit Cole on the mound. 2 big errors led to a freak 5-run inning. Heads are going to roll in the Bronx, folks. Here's the 1-1. First to check on Taylor, and that was check number 3. So Chris Taylor will be given second base automatically. I can't believe that happened. I don't know if Luke Weaver... Oh, it's a balk. It's a balk. I thought that would have been a third check. It's a balk on Luke Weaver. That takes the double play, conventional double play, out of order. 1 out runner now at second base. Meeting on the mound for the Yankees, Hernandez is waiting at the plate with a 1-1 count. Kike Hernandez, that is. What's a balk? It's an illegal move by the pitcher that the umpires determine is designed to... It's trickery. A lot of times balks are not intended, though, but when a pitcher steps off the rubber at the wrong time, or if they don't come to a set position before delivering the base, but there's a few different ways you can balk, Marianne. But that time it looked like Luke Weaver had stepped off the rubber before throwing over to first base. Oh, is that what it is, Lou? Thank you for that explanation. Okay. So it's considered technically a balk if you check a runner 3 times. They give him second base. So there you go. It's yet another way you can balk. 3-1 the count on Kike Hernandez. And that pitch is high for ball 4. Wow. Luke Weaver allowed 2 inherited runners to score in the previous inning. Now has 2 men on here. And Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose in the bullpen. Aaron Boone emerges from the dugout. My goodness, how many sunflower seeds has this man been through tonight? I'm telling you, he's like a human wood chipper with these sunflower seeds. Pitching change in the Bronx. I hope it's the last one of the frickin' night. I mean, enough already. Good God. If there wasn't a pitch clock, this game would be in hour number 5.5 right now. Good Lord. I am tuckered out. I am tuckered out, folks. Come on now. I got nothing. I can't have another lucky. My stomach will hate me for it. I love a lucky, but on an empty stomach, it stinks. Just makes you feel hungrier. I might have to mic up my stomach. It's making more noise than I am. Hey, BW, if this is the last game of the 24 season, I just want to say I love your content and can't wait to watch the O's win next year. Thanks so much, MG. Thanks for that compliment, my friend. You know, again, not to get overly sentimental, but I'm often want to do it. I love doing this, even though I'm not watching my Orioles right now. Like, when we're in the Orioles season, that little 6-month adventure we went on together, I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I love doing it, and I hope I can continue to do it for a long time. So, hearing any kind of positive feedback like that, it gets me pumped, gets me motivated. Makes me want to do better. So I appreciate it. Marianne, I don't really have a football team. I'm sort of a free agent. I'm from PG County, Maryland. I grew up with D.C. being the local team, but I also am a Marylander first. So once the Ravens came into the equation, it made things a little bit complicated. Mark Leiter Jr. has a first pitch strike here to Tommy Edman, and that looked outside. Edman up with 1 out and 2 on in the top of the 9th. So, yeah, I'm a free agent, Marianne. I lean Baltimore, but I got to admit, with Jaden Daniels and the excitement that has returned to a D.C. franchise that has spent about the past 30, 35 years just embarrassing themselves, yeah, I'm excited for them, too. 1-1 pitch to Edman is low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Walker Buehler continues to get loose. I have to think he will be pitching the bottom half of this inning. Here's the 2-1 to Edman, and that catches the bottom of the zone with a sinker at 93 miles an hour. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tommy Edman. So, yeah, Marianne, since I grew up a Skins fan, you telling me that you're a Cowboy and Yankee fan when I grew up a Skins and Orioles fan, you can see how there's a little bit of a problem, right? But we're going to work around that problem, Marianne. It's going to start with something I like to call conversion therapy. Here's a pitch in the dirt to Edman, and the count has gone full. Nice stop there by Austin Wells to keep that ball from getting away. Don't worry, Marianne. You won't even remember that you once mistakenly supported the Yankees and the Cowboys. It'll all just be a distant, unobtainable memory. Payoff pitch to Tommy Edman. Here it is. Swung on and missed a curveball. Wells shows proof that he caught that ball before it hit the dirt. Out number 2. 2-year-old granddaughter has full Cowboys gear. Oh, well. I mean, she's only 2. She's got an opportunity to figure it out. Turn things around. We're gonna turn things around. Here's Will Smith. 0 for 3 with a walk. He scored a run. 2 outs, runners at first and second. The pitch from Leiter. Swung on, hit on the ground. Stopped by Jazz Chisholm at third. He spins and throws in time. The inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 9th. I don't know why Mark Leiter is fist pumping, but I guess as a Yankee, you got to feel like there's hope. We'll see if the Yankees can make a 9th inning comeback. Here it comes, folks. Bottom of the 9th. Dodgers 7, Yankees 6. Yankees 3 outs left in their season. If they don't turn it around. Are you ready?
Do you believe in me?
I know you do. BW, it's okay to follow and root for an NFC and AFC. I was also a Yanks and Cowboys fan in the 60s and 70s. It's still hard for me to root for the Eagles. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Commanders / whatever and Ravens, they don't often meet up. And really, this season was the first time where they did meet up and both teams were, like, good. So there really hasn't even been a reason for there to be like a rivalry or anything. And, you know, in seasons where the Ravens make the playoffs, I root them on, but I can't sit here and just be a bandwagon jumper and claim to everybody, yeah, I'm a Ravens fan. I'm a diehard Ravens fan. I can't. I'm an honest guy. I got stuck as a child of the 80s between, a city in Baltimore without a football team, a city in D.C., no baseball team. It was easy. Easy choice. But I'll tell you this, when the Nationals came to D.C., I was actually living in Washington, D.C. at the time. There was no hesitation. I'm an Oriole fan. Like, I'll sit here, I'll root for you guys to do well and all that. And when they won the World Series, I was watching. I was happy to see the Nationals win. But there was no feeling of euphoria like I know that I would feel if I were to watch my beloved Baltimore Orioles get the final out of a World Series and take down that championship. That's all I want. I just want to see it. I mean, I'm willing to give away body parts, organs, digits. What do you want? Give me the World Series. Here we go, folks. Bottom of the ninth. Walker Buehler is on to close the door. Anthony Volpe at the plate. He's 2 for 4 tonight. The first pitch is low and in the dirt from Buehler. Ball 1. Chris Taylor stays in the game in left field, taking over for Teoscar Hernandez. This pitch is beautifully located. A sinker outside corner at the knees. The count even up at 1-1. The 1-1 to Volpe. Breaking ball. Tapper at the plate and off to the right side, but foul. Just a few feet to the right of home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the leadoff man for the Yankees in the bottom of the ninth. They need to score at least 1 to keep their season going. Otherwise, the Dodgers are going to celebrate right here in the Bronx. Here's a pitch outside. The count even up at 2-2. Keep in mind, folks, by the way, I called it before this series began, Dodgers in 5. That was my prediction. Just want to remind folks. 2-2 pitch, hit on the ground, third base. Muncie's got it. Strong throw, accurate throw right to Freeman, 1 away. 1 out in the ninth. The 8 and 9 hitters now due up. The likes of Soto and Judge, they will not make it to the plate unless the Yankees get a couple of men on base. Here's Austin Wells. First pitch. Curveball called a strike knee high. Wells is 0 for 3 and hit by a pitch. I appreciate the credit. The pitch in the dirt. That got away from Buehler. 1 ball and 1 strike. Folks, I want my Orioles playing in a World Series before I die. Please. Please make it happen, folks. There is a pitch just missing the lower inner corner of the strike zone. 2-1 the count. That was borderline. The pitch. Curveball fouled away off to the right. 2-2. Yeah, Vonnie, imagine doubling your age and knowing that the last time the Orioles even made it to the World Series, you were only 6 years old and you had no recollection or any idea about any of it. So basically, I'm a 47-year-old man who's never seen my team do it, and it sucks. Wells fouls this pitch away. The count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. I was in kindergarten. Coloring ducks. Didn't know what the hell was going on back in '83. That pitch is in the dirt. Full count on Wells. The payoff pitch is a curveball swung on and missed. Wells is down.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
The Yankees are down to their final out. In front of their home crowd, nobody is left in a one-run ball game. They will have to sit and suffer together if Alex Verdugo can't extend this ball game. First pitch to him. Curveball taken low. Dave Roberts motioning to the outfield, trying to get everybody in the right position. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a cutter inside. Verdugo got jammed. 1-1 the count. 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. The pitch. Swing and a miss on the curveball. 2 strikes. 1 strike to go. Aaron Boone has moved from sunflower seeds to bubblegum. The 1-2 to Verdugo. Swing and a miss, a curveball in the dirt. A tag is applied, and the Los Angeles Dodgers are your 2024 World Series champions. The Dodgers have done it in 5 games and celebrate on the infield in front of the Yankee fans. 40-some thousand miserable Yankee fans standing there in stunned silence as the Dodger squad hug each other on the infield. What a comeback in this final game. The Yankees took a 5-0 lead. They had their ace on the mound. Everything was going their way early. When Aaron Judge made that leaping grab at the wall, robbing the Dodgers of that potential first run, I figured it just wasn't LA's day. It just wasn't their day. How is Gerrit Cole? By the way, what was Gerrit Cole's record when he has a lead of 4 runs or more? I believe it was something lifetime like 66-1. Okay, thank you, Michael. 44-1. Gerrit Cole, 44 out of 45 previous times, the team wins in that situation, but not tonight. It's the largest comeback win in a World Series clinching game in baseball history. And there is your MVP, folks. No doubt about it. Freddie Freeman put on a display, a power display at the plate. Dave Roberts, all the credit in the world to him for guiding this team to another World Series. He's getting all the hugs. And I'm just trying to see the background and see how people are filing out of Yankee Stadium. A lot of people are just still standing there in stunned silence. Final score, Dodgers 7, Yankees 6. The Dodgers win the World Series, your 2024 champions. Oh, if my Orioles could just have had a crack at them. A 66 rematch. What a ball game. What a series. And I'm glad I called it, folks, even though I'm starving right now. Hey, let's bring up the old Twitter page here. I wonder if that favorite Yankee fan of mine Where is he at? There he is.
That's it.
There you go, folks. Right there.
And yeah, Betts has that ball in his glove. And
that's the Yankees trying to win the World Series right there. Sorry, didn't happen. Hey, what happened to my TV? TV shut off by itself. Yep. That pretty much sums it up right there, folks, doesn't it? There's the Yankees' attempt at winning this World Series. Just drink that in, why don't you? Look at this guy. And then this guy has the nerve to put his arm on Mookie as well. All right?
Take his glove
Look at that. Unbelievable.
off. Prize the ball out of there.
There's your highlight, Yankee fans. There is your World Series highlight. That moment. That's what we'll remember. Not the one game you won, 11-4. All right. And Marianne, thank you for being a good sport. Yes, your Yankees lost. It'll be okay, Marianne. Hey, you learned what a balk is, right? So this was for educational purposes. I'm glad you became a subscriber. All right, come on back. We'll do some preseason stuff, and whenever the Orioles and Yankees go head-to-head, you can always pop over here. We'll treat you right here in the Charm City chat. Folks, that's going to do it for me. I'm pretty sure that this is the final live broadcast that I'm streaming on this here laptop. I am doing retro games, and I'll be doing that from this laptop before I get the new one in. Because why break in the nice toy when it's going to be a low turnout? I'm definitely debuting that for the regular season, or at least for the spring training games. But yeah, in terms of doing a live game on this here laptop that somehow has survived this entire 2024 season, I don't know how, folks. I totally MacGyvered this thing, but this laptop got me through somehow. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to come back, do some retro games, do some podcast stuff, talk Orioles, hopefully get you guys in on the Discord. In fact, let me bring that up right now. I'll just go to the page. I don't care if this is going to mess up the stream at this stage. So here's what I'll do. Invite people. There's the link. Folks, if you want a place to hang out in the off season or during the season, talk Orioles baseball, post some Orioles information, whatever you want to do. You just go over here. It's easy. And again, just take a look around this site. You know, you just got a couple of threads here. It's just us doing our thing as Oriole fans over here. Okay? Oh, right. Thank you, Shantae. I did nail the prediction. Dodgers in 5. And it really went right to plan, because the one game they lost is the game where they went with that bullpen approach. And, yeah, the Yankees teed off. Otherwise, the Dodgers were the better team. What are you going to do? Hey, we got a late super chat. Perhaps the final live super chat while on this here laptop. Coming in from MG. Thank you so much, MG.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
MG, get in on the Discord as well, folks. Let's talk about it sometime, all right? Because here's the deal. If you get into the Discord and I do a, what do you call it? I do a, see this? I go to talk to BW. And if you are right now in the Discord, we could sit here while I'm streaming and have a conversation. So if I'm doing a podcast, you just pop into this voice channel and we can sit here and talk Orioles baseball. It doesn't just have to be you guys typing in the chat. You can give your fingers a rest. Thanks again, MG, for that. Pretty good turnout as well, folks. Nearly 1,700 viewers. Over 50 likes. All things considered, very happy and pleased. But number one thing, remember this, folks, this is a Orioles channel. This World Series call was a special presentation, okay? I am not here to be calling Yankees and Dodgers games with my Orioles not involved, but, you know, I had to do it. And, yeah, keep me above 2,300, all right? Yeah, all right, 2,305. That should at least buy me another week, all right? Okay, folks, I'm pretty sure, well, you know, maybe, nah, probably not. I'm going to check, but I doubt there's anybody else live streaming at the moment amongst my colleagues out there. Well, never mind. We got 76ers and Pistons going on with play-by-play with JJ. Is this live right now? No, this has to be over. This can't still be live. Let me check. Let me see if this game is actually on. JJ? Are you really on, sir? All right, it says live. 76ers, okay. Oh, and World Series. Oh, so he's doing a lot of stuff. He might be signing off right now. By the time you get over there, he might be done. So it's pretty much a repeat from last night. Okay, folks, I'm starving. Thanks for being here. The Dodgers win the World Series. More importantly, the Yankees lose the World Series, and they lose it in pretty miserable fashion, let's be honest. It was a pleasure to watch and announce for you guys. Do check out the community page. Set your notifications. Folks, normally you might want to not have notifications on, but because it is the off season, I would suggest that you turn them on now. Because if you're going to get an alert from my channel, it's going to be a special event. It's going to be either a podcast or a retro play call. And the best chance for you to actually attend is to get a heads up. So pay attention to the community post and, turn on the notification to make sure you get that alert if you don't normally do. All right, folks, that does it for me. This has been the Bird Watcher. This has been the 2024 Major League Baseball season. This chapter has closed. 2025 is next. What will the Orioles do? That's what we're all about now, folks. Things start tomorrow. The wheels start turning tomorrow, okay? When it comes to personnel moves and all that stuff, it starts tomorrow. Contract negotiating, all that stuff. So keep your eyes and ears peeled. And, we're going to be talking about it soon enough, okay? I am officially signing off. This has been the Birdwatcher, folks, and I'll chirp at you later. Good night, everybody.